Well, hello, guys. How are we doing today? Welcome back to the Critical Hit Community's Spring Smash in support of Blue KU Cross for the Animals. We have up now myself doing Final Fantasy Tactics, 80% glitchless and mathless. No math around here. We are not smart people. We do not bust out the abacus for these things. So we're in for a long haul. I got a couple of incentives up for this one. This one's kind of hard to plan incentives around. But I got the naming of my unique characters, which will... 3 out of the 4 are going to be locked out as of probably about the 10-15 minute mark at the latest. We get 3 generic characters there, and we also get one later in the run, which you can also name. That's around the hour and a half-ish mark. But that is pretty much everything for this. Other than that, I got, take random encounters, and I don't know, if you guys think of anything that could be interesting as I'm doing this that won't severely blow my estimate, I will get after it. But here we go. I'm going to put up my own little, a donation mark for myself. For every encounter I have to reset for, I will give up £1 for the campaign. So far, we have raised a staggering 1,501 Great British pounds. It's actually quite the feat. We are a little over half the way of our original goal. And yes, we still have those milestone runs that are coming up. Let's see if I can actually grab them right quick. Schedule. Do I have it on this one? Okay, I don't have the milestones that are quite handy to me right now, so that's that. So, without further ado, I think we should just kick this off. What do you say? Okay, let me just look at one more thing. All right. On a 3, a 2, a 1, a go. Okay, so welcome to Final Fantasy Tactics. Not a very commonly run speedrun, but it is one of the first introductions to Evilise that we get to see. We have to start our story here at Arbonne Monastery, which, in this case, it's kind of a post view. Like we get to see the events of the start of Chapter 2 before we rewind and head back to Chapter 1. So this kind of also serves as a little bit of our tutorial battle to kind of get used to the system and the game, because this is a complete tile-based, turn-based, diorama-style fight system. Which, first time I played this some 25 plus years ago, it was very unique to me. And I didn't understand it back then, so it did involve a lot of brute forcing. I understand it a lot more now. Even before I started this speedrun, I started to understand a lot more of what was going on in the battle system, so it made that a lot easier. So, and away we go. We're at the monastery with our dear Princess Ovelia and ourselves. We're the guy in the purple shirt at the moment, with the priest Simon, Agrius, the Holy Knight, and the Dark Knight Gafgarian. So, the Arbonne Monastery here came under attack by what we believe to be Galtana's Black Lion. And they're here after the princess. And we're like, oh, hell no. They're like, Gafgarian's like, there's no money in that. We're just mercenaries. In this chapter, Ramza, our dear A character, is just a mercenary. We're all out for killing. Alright, let's see if we can get a little marathon luck for the opening. So, a good gaff started off by going the right way, so that's a good thing. So just like any good RPG, we have a menu to start with. We make everything go as fast as possible. We turn off everything that we don't need. Including, like, JP, XP, stuff like that. Like, we want that all gone. So I'll be paying attention to a lot of very specific sounds. Thanks. And listening. Like, that sound we just heard from Agrius was a job level up sound. Alright. He's going for a hit. That's fine. We're going to do also a lot of... We're going to try and predict the camera rotations throughout the diorama battles. It saves sometimes seconds depending on how bad it wants to rotate. Oh, good guard. Doesn't really matter. We want Rad to do nothing here. Rad's going to do nothing. Okay, no, in this case, he's going to do offensive magic. I know that because he's going after the chemist, so that's a good thing. Now, the question is, if it's high enough, it's probably high enough for Gaff Guardian to do a direct kill. It's a good start. Hey, thank you, Hadagram. Yeah. So that's good. Now our female knight is going to go after their male knight in the front because I'm going to move behind him, opening it up. Now, depending on what's equipped, their classes and everything else like that, we have to worry about evasion. Some of the harder melee classes have side evasion, also depending on the shields they have equipped, accessories, etc., etc. Any block. That's unfortunate. But that's what happens. She attacked, of course, from the front, so... Oh, a crit and not a kill. That's unfortunate. Oh, and he's got potion. Unfortunate. It's still relatively low, so what I might do is I might go take out that archer. I will typically do over what he has left for health, unless I can interrupt this archer's turn and go for the kill there. Okay, that's good. I like chip damage. Nope. Alright, he's attacking both, so that's not so bad. Jumi! Alright. Not the best way forward, but that's a haste, isn't it? I'll take a haste. Could be worse. And it actually landed on me, that's good. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna take out this archer. Almost. Crap. See, that's unfortunate. I should have been doing anywhere between 42 to 49. But that's what we have to do with Zodiac compatibilities. But this is good. Agrius gets to go for a double hit. One's going to kill. Luckily, maybe a stop on the knight? No. It's fine. Still not a bad start overall. Rad's going to do something particularly useless. It's fine. Oh, I get to interrupt here. There we go. You know what? Could be worse. Could be a worse start. So, we're now finding out that this was all a distraction, a decoy, if you will. This knight here snuck around the back and decided to kidnap our dear princess. And roughhouse at the same time. So, one of the most iconic lines in old gaming here, it's blame yourself or God, which is, that hits Agrius really hard. And of course, we recognize this individual. That's Delita. That's our childhood friend. So now that the tutorial mission's a little bit over and done with, we're going to go back to quote-unquote present day, or, you know, the start of the game. where we're gonna see ourselves. We're now the guy in the bottom middle-ish with the pigtail kind of sort of thing and the weird thing on the top right of his, I really don't know. But we get also the slowest text known to man. And get a spam of little monies in the chat. There you go. War's on the brink right there. It's the biggest meme within the tactics community. The obscenely slow, and already slow, but even slower, LITTLEMONEY. Nothing we can do to speed this up, unfortunately. This is what it is. It's kind of the bane of my resets, is getting to the screen. So, we're finding out a little bit about the end of the 50-year war, how destitute people are, what people's desperations are getting into, stuff like that. And then we find out that we are members of the military academy, and we're at the auditorium waiting for our first briefing. So we're finding out royalty's coming to town. Alright, we're getting our first little mission. We're off to dispatch a band of local miscreants. We're here to dispatch the thieves. I probably should have saved there, because if this one does horribly go wrong. Alright, so we're given a standard full complement of basic army, which we will do this mission with and then promptly just kick out the door, because they're not what we want. Just a bunch of kids we are. Yeah. So we're joined by our friend Delita here, who is of the guest title, which we have no control over. We have no control over guests in this, which is unfortunate. But if he does what we think he will do, everything will be nice and dandy. Okay, that's a 16. He swung and a missed. That's not so bad. Now, because he does 16, I know exactly what Delita's going to do to him. He'll be hitting a 24, which is good. That's a job level up sound. Zora. Those are the kinds of things I'll be listening for as I complete the run. Okay, so just in the best fashion, he says, "Don't patronize me, I'm a Beowulf." Telling the enemy exactly who he is and the fact that he's de facto, not royalty, but of a noble descent. Which is not something you typically want to do. Okay, we do have a throw stone as a backup with this squire. That's good. We don't have it with this guy, so when you see me attacking my own people, it is for very reason. So a quarter of every attack gets overflowed into every character. So every time... so with Delita here, he did an attack. He got a level up, by the way. That's that sound. He gained 12 JP in his base rate. Now, 1/4 of that will get overflowed into every one of my characters that are on the field. So that's exactly why you see me attacking my own people. It's a JP farming method. Physical level up, sure. Where are you going, Schernenberg? Okay. Oh, he's going for the dash. How fond of you. Alright, dead. Perfect. Perfect. Actually, I don't know if Delita is weak enough to retreat, so we'll wait for his next action before moving my chemist. Okay. Yeah. I know, isn't that just weird? Okay, he is running. Of course you are, Delita. We're gonna chase him down and make him take a nap. Because that's what we do around here. Okay. We want the chemist on... Ah, perfect. That's what we really wanted. That's our bare minimum for this level, is hearing that job level up sound on Ramza. That means we can end this mission. No. We're not going to move you, simply because that's going to put that squire in a bad spot. Good girl. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Okay, now we'll sneak behind this guy. Perfect. Go here. This has actually been a really good starting mission. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Alright, so that was actually a fantastic starting mission. I have no complaints about that. Alright, so we dispatch the thieves, and we begin the questioning of our morals here. He's like, he goes, did they really have to die like that? Why couldn't they just give up? So, as we promised, thank you for joining us. Now get out. Alright. We're going to our first cutscene. Well, second cutscene. Well, third cutscene. This game is just nothing but cutscenes. Man, if this game had a CSR, it'd be great. You could turn a 5.5, 6 hour run down into probably about an hour and 20 minutes. So, more slow text. Yeah. Having attained the highest rank of Heavenly Knight, brave Balbanes was facing his last days. Yeah. So Balbanes is our father, and the absolute hero of the 50-year war. We are joined by our brother Dicedarg on the right, Zalbag on the left, and our sister Alma, who we find out, or we both find out that ourselves and Alma, our sister, are both half-blood to our brothers. Unfortunately, our father here had a bit of little indiscretion with the maid. We're gonna go with the maid. Not one indiscretion, but two. And unfortunate, our father passes away. It's unfortunate. But his job is done. You're done, soldier. You get to rest now. So now that we've baroned our army, it's time to get an army we want. So we do a little bit of shopping in the beginning. Not too much. And we're starting to look. We need a Leo here. I've seen no redeems for names. That's a low Leo, unfortunately. That's a good one, though. We're looking for a Brave in our Leo 56 plus. And now we're on to our females, which are looking for a Cancer and a Taurus. 61 and 65. There we go. That's a good one, too. Now we just need a Taurus with a Faith level of 65 plus. Ooh, Unfortunate. So as long as I'm patient with this, watch the symbols, and take the time to look at the faith values, this doesn't usually take terribly long as the game likes to cooperate. But that's asking a lot, especially for a marathon. But the other little RNG gamble we have to worry about afterwards is everybody's starting JP values once I go into the formation menu. Come on, Taurus. Don't be hiding. Ah, see, that's a low Taurus, unfortunately. I was 54 faith. But I got the first two relatively quick, so I'm not too upset with this one. Yes, this is the AKA Copium office. Come on. Let's go. Just a tourist, please. Ah, see, every Taurus I've got has been garbage. I missed that one. But it was still too low. Come on. Ooh, bare minimum. Unfortunate. That's also not good. Come on. This is being particularly mean right now. Good cancers, though. I've gotten a lot of the proper signs I'm looking for, but the faith values have been just too low. Come on, game. Come on. 40? Come on. Be nice. This is also a very popular time when the guys in my stream like to redeem my no swearings, because I get particularly frustrated when I'm doing this. Oh, there we got one. No names for those guys, but never keep fear. We have one more recruit we're going to get in about an hour. Okay, so we do have a... Look at that. Look at this chemist here. That's already bare minimum done, so that's already a good sign. Now we're going to learn some abilities here. Oh, beautiful. He's maxed. She's maxed, rather. And she's kind of low, but still on the high side. I'm happy with this start. This is a good start. Very nice start. Actually, hold on here. Okay, we gotta do some job changes. So, our females here, they're going to be predominantly our magic casters for the entire run. And our Leo here is essentially going to be our, myself, like my character, and our Leo, our male, are predominantly our physical aggressors. So this is where overflow becomes really, really important. Especially in the early game, the less overflow you have to do, the better. The one our female there, our female chemist, the Taurus, is got 150 JP in the Squire job, and I need her to hit level 2. Everybody needs to hit level 2 in their respective classes. And their rollovers. So that's a high priority for this. This is what we need before we can move on. Yeah, so this entire game is based off a huge mathematical scale, despite no math. What no math actually means in this category is we're not allowed to use the calculator job class. So, we chose not to save Dear Algus Boy here, because, first of all, nobody likes Algus. And if he if he dies, we don't lose. If you choose to save him, and he dies, you lose. So now he can die and we don't care. I forgot to change Delita's job class, which is unfortunate. But that's easy to fix. He's still gonna die. Eventually. We'll do this. And you have no weapon. That's a great mess-up start, but we're fine. Not worried. Oh, job level up for you. RG has been already pretty good, Jerry Condra, for this. Welcome in, by the way. I can't complain about this so far. We got some really nice high values on our starting people, so that's a positive. We got our recruits in a relatively fast fashion. I've already made a small mistake, which happens. But it is what it is. We roll with it. This mistake that I even made, it's not that bad. Not that hard to fix. Actually, yeah, you know, we'll do it this way. Should be able to sneak my other chemist in there. Yeah, a lot. An obscene amount, in fact. Yeah, there you go. There you go, they're both dead, that's fine. The reason we kill our guests off is because our guests do unpredictable things. We can usually tell exactly what they're going to do round one, but after that, it's open season. We have no clue. We just kind of hope for the best. So that's why, instead of hoping for the best, we kill them. We make them take dirt naps. It makes them much more reliable. Uh-huh. Oh, no. So what we'll do here... This one, sadly, has no weapon equipped, so she's on permanent potion duty. So a couple things that happen in the background, if you're ever playing this, to keep in mind. To fully exhaust the CT bar, or in this, in other Final Fantasy terms, the ATB, a movement and an action must be complete. For every one of those two that are not complete, it's 50%. But if you use all of it, essentially getting your turn burns 50% of your ATB. Those other two things together will burn the rest. The movement and the action. Okay, I need to block that one off from dying, so we'll go here. Attack. See? Smart call there. Otherwise, that chemist could have died. Perfect. Swing and a miss. That's fine. Chemist does... I don't need any more chemist rollover, so it's fine. And so, and what the computer is usually programmed to do, the AI here, is to go after the highest chance of success on the weakest target. Technically, right now, my chemists are... Or my squire, which I forgot was near death. Unfortunate. So because they could successfully go after a kill, that's why they went after the kill. I like how I immediately say something that is absolutely true, and then the game's like, by the way. Sit. I was like, oh. Oh. Yes, master. Okay, let my squire go first, please. I don't want this other guy running away. 20! Get off your high rocker! 20. See, at least that time you hit. No. We're gonna actually send you down here. Perfect. Job level up sounds we want to hear. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna play safe. We're gonna keep the potions up. HP's up. We'll face the Panther that way. He should... No, he's gonna attack from the front now. That's okay. Now I can go punch the thief right in the backside. See, I'm a little... Computer do weird things sometimes that I don't necessarily think's gonna happen. No, we abandoned math. Oh, job level up. See, I do needed that on him, so I know he's done now. I don't know why I did that. Nice. Thief's down. There we go. Now Crit Boy is going to come back up because he's the last one on the field. Okay, we need 3, maybe 4 more attacks here, so that's actually perfect from the squires. That's actually really, really good. I'm going to start letting him make his way up. Alright. We're actually... This is really, really nice to see. Okay. I'm going to do a double check here because I want to be very, very safe for the marathon. Ooh, okay. So actually that's fine because you're getting it. The next rollover, you're getting it. That's fine. You're fine. And... You need 200 in your primary class, which you have. You have level over 2 rollover. Yeah, we're good. We can end this. No. Oh, that's funny. Of course. Of course. Of course, game. But of course, master. So, there's a higher probability that character NPCs will turn into crystals. Because they can not only leak full HP, but they can also leak their abilities out that can be transferred, or they just go into item chests, which then we can pick up any random piece of loot that they had equipped. So that was not bad. Still, overall, not bad. Very little grinding that was required. Unfortunate that a guy gained his HP at the end, but yeah, we're fine. I didn't actually put up my splits for this one, so I kind of want to see how we're doing against my my PB. Oh. 2 minutes behind PB at the moment. That's fine. We're okay. Plenty of time. So, we're getting introduced to Algus here, who's essentially of the same level of us, of nobility, but from the Linbury army. He was actually tasked as... how do I phrase this without swearing? For the British. No. He was their... Water boy, there you go. The water boy for the Linbury army that was traveling with the Marquis all the way over to Igros. So our dear brother is so proud of us for, you know, dispatching the thieves on our very first mission. And Algus here's like, lend me your entire army. I must go rescue the Marquis. And he's like, dude. Remember your place. Now sit down. Because our brother's a bit heartless like that. He's a military man. He's like, don't forget your rank and sit the down. You are not but a squire, sir. Now sit. And now we're being introduced a little bit more of a personal level to our sister, our brother, and The girl in the purple dress is Delita's sister, Teta. Or in the proper translation, Titra. So our brother decides to plant an idea in our head. He's like, they demanded a ransom for the Marquis. Isn't guarding a castle boring? This is where they are. I don't know. You could do something about it. Or you could guard a castle and be bored. Don't have to tell me twice. I ain't guarding no castle. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Alright. Our first little menu coming up here. Well, first of many. So we're going to be doing grinding in the beginning. Of course, we need to hit certain job levels for everybody to ensure that they unlock future classes / learn things we really need them to. Of course, we do what we always do and strip our guests. We'll do some learning. Oh, that's a high wizard. I like that. One of you didn't get... Oh, you got it. Okay. Gain JP makes for quicker grinding. That's why we do that there. Okay. Wow, you guys got a lot of Anyway. Okay, you're low on that side, which is fine. Okay. Oh wait, you already know it, so we get yell here. Was it? Maybe it was you who probably didn't have it. Yeah, that's right. There we go. And that's actually really good to see. So his wizard's relatively high, so happy to see that. Get these jobs set up here. Good secondaries, good secondaries. Item, we already gave you those. Good. Ability set, we'll just remove and remove. Definitely remove. Again, we need to make sure that they act exactly like they're supposed to so we can predict their movements. That means them having nothing. If they have nothing, then we can easily, or much more, first encounter. Okay. This is why we save a lot. By the way, guys, so as you can see along the bottom of the stream here, these are our upcoming incentives for certain runs. We have a marathon best to beat with Kato. Kato has the incentive off. It's unlimited flushes in Shinra HQ. I don't know off the top of my head what the record is, but I think it's north of 60. So yeah, dollar or a pound per flush. Let's make him flush that toilet for an eon. 2 random encounters off the hop. This is going to be an excellent chapter 1. I already got a huge feeling. And these random encounters and the fact that they cost 45 seconds to 55 seconds is exactly one of the huge reasons why this run is so volatile for split comparisons and or RNG PB. Okay. Please be it. Thank you. All right. So now we're going to sell out everything we don't everything that's left, essentially. That we don't need. We need starting cash for where we're going. Okay, so, fitting room. You. One of these, two of these, and a lot of those. Okay, so, not that this mission should go horribly wrong, but in case I actually miss something in my menuing, we'll save again. So, the shops in each town there's an actual theme to them. So, in castles, you will run into all your heavy weapons and armor for your knights, for your samurais, for stuff like that. In your trade cities, the ones I was just in, is more your magic focuses. And then, not trade cities, just cities, sorry. The trade cities is where you'll run into some of the specialty stores. Stuff like samurai swords, ninja knives. They also have a fur shop in the second chapter. So if you start poaching animals, yes, I said that. Terrible, terrible. We're not doing any of that in this run, don't worry about it. But yeah, each animal that's poached will end up with a unique, or with a certain item in that fur shop. It's actually the only way to get your hands on. I gotta stop doing that. Oi. Delete as a squire again. I forgot to make him a chemist. That's fine. That shouldn't mess with anything too much. It may mess with some of the movements here, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. That's going to mess with too much with him being alive. So we'll just take the loss on that one. We did save right before the mission. I'm going to go fix that right now. So that's 3 resets. That's on me. So we're up to £3 that I owe. I'm going to go broke today. Oi. Easy, he says this time around. See, so Chemist and Squire, they have 2 different movement starting abilities, or movement starting values. A Squire can move 4, a Chemist can move 3, and that's why he moved up 1 further than I wanted him to. And if he's still alive when the enemy starts moving, that messes with all the movements of the enemies, and then it becomes a lot harder to line them up for the quicker kills. So yeah, we're going to take that L right there. It's fine. So that's 3 resets. I owe $3 or £3. If anybody can track that, keep me an honest man. Alright, so here we go. Of course, swing and a miss. That one wasn't. So in this mission, we are looking for all of our characters to get 400 JP. That's for a couple of reasons. We need job level ups, like it's level 3 across the board. 400 because we need we need a concentrate ability in the archer field. That's when it's equipped, that means the next attack is 100% guaranteed to succeed, regardless of everything. And then our wizards need the 200 or 400. One needs 200 for Bolt 2. The other one needs, it's a start for magic attack up a little bit later down the road. Okay, so now everything is going as it should. Now everything's nice and lined up here. We take a quick look. That's not going to kill. That would kill. Well, we know it's going to kill that. That's low. That's dead. So that's what we want. We'll start here. But yeah, you can see how important this movement can be. Because Toledo was a square forward and my other guys were in a different starting position, this lineup probably wouldn't have happened. Oh, that's unfortunate. GMF, buddy, how you doing? Welcome in. So that's unfortunately the last thing we wanted. We typically want to kill, because, you know, less turns they have, the better. But, you know what, at least they're staying relatively together, so that's a good thing. Okay. Oh, that's Ramses' job level up to level 2. Alright, do you... Yes, you kill. Do you kill here? No. So that's actually good. That's pre-damage. I like that. Sure. See, what would have been even nicer is if I put that Panther into crit, then this guy wouldn't run away. But he's gonna run. Nothing I can do about that. Now, unfortunately, Panthers are allergic to water in this game. This is why this one is going to work out really well. So, because he doesn't have a high enough jump ability and his AI is kind of stupid, he won't jump over the water or go around at us. He thinks he's limited in his movement, so he's just going to stay at the edge of this little hill and wait for us to get really bulky. Alright. There we go. Level 2 for you. That's awesome. This wizard's already is level 2. Now we're going to sit here and punch the crap out of Ramza for the next 5 minutes. And Ramza's just going to potion himself. So, as before, I'm waiting for the certain sounds that will tell me that everybody's getting job level ups. Potion, Ramza, potion. We know all of our characters now have level 2, so now we're just waiting for that ting over for level 3. And then it should be approximately 3 attacks after each level 3, and then everybody will have the 400 they need. The other the other little bit of rollover, that's level 3 for him. I need to pay attention to is I need the rollover in Black Wizard here, or Wizard in Ramza, to get him to level 2 in Wizard, so he gets so he unlocks Time Mage. That's level 3 for you. Okay, so 1 for you. That's your level 3, that's good. That's your second. This is your second. Okay, you're done after this. Ramza should be done, I think, with 1 more. Okay, you need 3 more. Okay, we're just going to do a safety round. That should put you well over 400. And then I need 3 or 4 on each of these. I'll just do all the time mage hits or wizard hits. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, and one more safety round. That should do it. Because I don't have a perfect indicator of where everybody is, we'll do menu checks, which does burn time. 425. I did not check wizard. You should have it unlocked though. Oh yes. 400 wizard. You need one more. And then you should be well over 400. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're well over. Okay. And then you, archer, 400. Oh yeah, we were way over. One more round from the wizards, and then we're good. And the archer, my generic archer, is going to get the kill here. Okay, we're good. That's it for that one. Nice and easy. So, we have to do one more real grind mission coming up after the next story mission, and then that's basically it for the grind, like hard grinding parts of this game. The final grind mission that's lengthy will be done during one of the story battles. But yeah, other than that, we're pretty much it. Formation. You. Chemist. It's not... Let's do this now so I don't forget. Time Mage. Time Mage. Good. Ability set. We need Black Magic. Black Magic. Learn Wizard. Bolt 2. You are Cancer. Yep. Okay. Okay. Item, item, Black Magic, Black Magic. Okay. So in this case, this is where we're actually like pre-planning kind of the AI's manipulation via the gear. So we boosted up Delita's health just high enough to make him an unappealing target. Yeah. So we want them both dead, but we're going to rely on the enemy to pretty much kill Algus, and then we'll kill Delita. So yeah, we're essentially baiting the enemy here. So Fencer here is like, I don't know anything. We don't exactly know what's going on, but Weirgraph here, the guy who's in the much nicer looking armor, pretty much lets us know that Fencer here is responsible for kidnapping the Marquis. And he's like, Weirgraph's the leader of this Deathcore army. So his own soldiers are starting to act out against his interests. And he's like, this is not us. He's actually more noble than Algus. But they were a conscripted army who got abandoned after the war. Okay. Like always, our guests go first, and because of the way we set them up, we know exactly where they're going to go, then we know what the army or the enemy is going to do, so that's the plan. See? And now the archer that's on the very top of this building, which a lot of people catches a lot of people off guard, and they learn in a hurry what the high ground is. This is a tough mission casually, if you're not prepared for it. Firstly, you get an archer who has the supreme high ground, which is a very tough lesson to learn. And then you have enemy black mages who use spells that hurt. But thankfully, we trivialized this fight. Who doesn't like this soundtrack here, eh? So for this mission, we're looking for just level 2, our job level 2 in each of our characters. That's it. Very quick story mission here. So because Algus was more appealing to kill, that's why the archer up top is going for him, and this is why we take out Delita. Now, him not dying, not a big deal. And the first thing we do, he may have the high ground, but he's going to be dead on the high ground. Okay, Algus will heal himself. He'll go into a very predicted spot where he will hopefully get murked by the back wizard upcoming here. And if he doesn't, that's fine too. We'll just kill him ourselves. We don't discriminate around here as long as people end up dead. Tim's got this, though. I believe in Tim. See? Tim knows what he's doing. Okay. So there's something here that's not... it's never explained that well, but there is an environmental effect on the field. As you can see, it's raining. Ergo, our bolts are doing a little bit of extra damage. A little bit of bonus damage. So there is a player versus environment factor here, which is very neat. Oh, dang, dude. Calm down. Who the you think you are? 45s. You know, because it's raining, it's not supposed to affect steel. That's cheating. Okay, that's your job level up. Good to see. We're going to do this, this, and this. We're going to do this. Okay, our knights are good. That's good to hear. We're hoping our time mages are going to be done after this, too. Nope. They're all dead, though. Nope. That's unfortunate. He's going for the kill. Come on. Miracle block. Nope. Unfortunate. Okay, I need to figure out where these guys are, though. You need one more hit. And what do you need? You are done. Okay. Let's... Okay, don't crit. I'll take a miss. Let's do this. Uh-huh. Rude. But it's fine. He's blocked in, so that's all that matters. Okay, no, I can't do it with you. It's fine. You didn't get it? Oof. 199, of course. It was 17. But we'll do that. There, rollover's done. And we can kill. Okay, perfect. That's this mission complete. And now we're interrogating this guy, trying to figure out where the marquee is. right. Okay, let's buy another. We need 2 of those. We got enough of those. And, oop, careful now. Okay, so, not you. Thief. This is our first real grind mission. So, thief. Into the summoner. Okay. Items. Best fit. Items. Best fit. Remove. Wait, hold on. Items removed. You're going back to a squire. And items, best fit, and remove. Okay, we're good. Good all around. Okay, grind mission time. The one time we need a random encounter and we got it, so we'll take it. Wait a minute, what? Okay. We're just hoping for no skeletons right now. Oh, we have 1 skeleton. 1 is fine. No 2. Don't give me a second one. Please don't give me a second one. Oi. Skeletons have a nasty habit of staying alive and reviving themselves. We don't like that around here. They tend to waste our Phoenix Downs. And we'd rather like those. Okay. 1 skeleton, 2 goblins, good enough. Those undead fakers, yeah. Okay. So what we're looking for here is level 4 thieves and all the JPs I can get on my summoners. That's what we're looking for here. So it's an entire round of level 2 already. Okay. Rams might be behind. That's fine. That's it. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going for. And we're hoping that this the skeleton just stays dead. But we're going to take this little time aside before we finish going to look for the marquee to buff up a little bit, because that's what we do. Okay, so I can't get, the last thing I want to do is get this, skeleton angry. Well, not angry, but if I cast magic on him before his turn resolves, he'd come up here and just kill my summoner straight out. So, we're going to avoid doing that. To me, that's a no bueno. So we'll just come back here. And do one of these. He dead. Now, see, if he keeps reviving, this is what I mean. The fact that he's just going to waste all my Phoenix Downs. So we're hoping he doesn't do that. Well, I hope he just turns straight into something that's not alive. Or real... whatever. You get what I'm saying here. Alright. Back to position. And back to grinding. Oh, that's a really late level. Or a really early 3. I don't know which. Oh, yeah. So we're about to find out if this skeleton is going to cooperate. Please cooperate. Just don't crystallize, please, or do just crystallize. I mean, eesh. Yay! That's a good start for that. Okay, that's not bad. As you can see, this can get tiresome and annoying. Is that a one-shot kill or a rate? Yeah, okay. So 38 leaves him with 6. So yeah. But the good thing is after this, I'm not overly thief. Okay, you still need a little bit to go. I've not overly been paying the best of attention, so I just wanted to check on that. Just trying to deal with things in the background. Oh, nice. I should check Ramza, but, you know, I'll wait until I hear the job level up on my generic. Oof. Okay, I think the next one's gonna have my generic thief up to... That's perfect. So let's see where Ramza is right now. Thief. Okay, you need like 3 or 4. So it's just you. Okay. Which, this one doesn't overly matter too much. It being one person taking longer. Because any extra XP I get from my summoner is fine. Oh, except when I sit there and wait them. Okay, it's gotta be Ramza's next attack, and then we should be good. Almost killed him. Lovely. Perfect. Good enough. Formation. So, ability, learn. This is why we did this one. Not only is it for the job level up to towards ninja area, but also gives us a nice move +2. Ramu. Okay. No, we need to go. You're going to be a monk. You're going to be a time mage. We're going to go here, give him guts, and move +2, move +2. Everybody else is essentially already good to go. So, do this, do this, do this, do this, and that. Then off to the next desert mission, where we're going to run into the captors, or at least guards of the Marquis. Okay, so we have Ramza, Leo, Cancer Tango. All right. So this truly is. It's part of the story missions, but this will be our last real grind mission. What we're looking for this, and this one is Ramza needs to get his time mage up to 950 JP, which is quite a lot. This is why he has guts, so he can yell at himself and make him go faster. I know that makes perfect sense. And that way he can get more turns, vice all the rest of our guys. And our summoners here will be going for 900, which they're already halfway there because Odin. Oh, that's something I could have done for a redeem. I didn't think about that. I could have picked any one of the ultimate summons for you guys to use or pick from. It wouldn't have cost me really much extra either. But if you want to, that's something. Like, we can change it up. We can go Lich, Bahamut. Not Leviathan. Leviathan's water-based. We need any one of the other ultimate summons that... Cyclops. I think Lich works. Summon magic. Ramu. Okay. Ooh, we have a... Weird. Okay. I am not used to this. They all decided to clump up together. This is not right. This does not happen. I'm very frazzled by this. Interesting. I am utterly confused. Okay, sure. 1 HP in a dream. Why can't I get this on a regular playthrough? What is this marathon luck? Otterly. For the otters. Mousy. That's good. Uh-huh. He's dead. God damn this game. It should be... Wait, hold on here. 6, 5, okay, yep. My kitty just jumped up. You would have seen its tail. Uh-huh. So, now that everybody else is dead but one archer, we're gonna go corner the archer. Eventually. But through the power of superior movement stats and soon-to-be speed, we can get in there pretty fast and pretty far per turn. I'm actually gonna just move you over here because I need... Good. I am doing very well today, Mousy. How about yourself? As you can see, the spastic camera movements here. This is why we try and control them the best we can. Nice. Oh, you... I'll have to give you a follow after. So yes, in this case, we're doing our best to corner this archer. So A, he won't move. He's a ranger after all. Well, if you let them crystallize, yes. So if they're dead and their turn elapses 3 times, then yes, this is permadeath in that sense. Ouch. So I need to do some JP grinding. He will die here soon, but you must have just missed the explanation at the beginning of the... So that just happened? Oh, man. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Any kind of action that the successful action will grant JP. That is just unfortunate game. I'm going to try and bait him going into corner. It might work. It might not. What do we have for your speed? Okay, you need one more. So our hope here is now is that our archer is going to go straight into the corner. Which would be nice. Attack. It's fine. Nope. Gosh darn it. Now what he should do is take over that crystal, maybe, depending on the volley of turns I get here. Yeah. Now I can corner him nice and easy. Thanks for not cooperating today, frickin' Archer. Also, shocker. No, go here. Not gonna lie, it's freaking funny. I smell food. Okay. So, what I'm looking for here at this point, so I don't have to check the menu 1,000 times, is I'm looking for where my Leo is in his physical leveling. Okay, he's about to come up to level 7, so that's a small indicator. I want him level 8 before I even check, so that's a lot of actions, I realize, but this is what it is. The route is pretty well, I'd say 98% optimized. So we get the grinds over and done early with, and then that's pretty much it. It's the last little talk side of the mission, and then after that, we just pretty much run straight to the end. Oh my god, what is he cooking? It smells so good. Ah. That sucks. Well, if I were to heal without it actually healing anything, then it wouldn't be worth XP. But as long as he's healing anything, it works for JP. Okay, he's level 7, so we're getting there. And the monk doesn't need terribly high level, but all of his overflow is useful for Ramza. Plus, you know, we want him to have a decent level itself. So that's why we're doing it. And it's nice because the archer doesn't get to do anything in this case. So, unfortunately, like, yes, his ATB comes back a lot faster than we would if it was a different setup. But, again, he's not doing anything, so I don't have to worry about... There's no risk involved in this. Oh, we're almost there. Just keep it going. Six more actions on my monk, and then we start checking our people. It's a lot of XP we're looking for, so it's not unreasonable. Oh, okay, I just accidentally went in by mistake. Oh, you're almost done, though. That was 858. Maybe we're that far under level with the rest. Summoner 862. 2 more on each archer. Let's check you since I made that mistake. Okay, you need... Ramza here needs 8 more. We'll go with 8 more. 1. 2. 1 each. 3. This is 2 each. We'll do 3 on each of the summoners. That's 4. That way I know 100% certain that they're over there where they need to be. We'll actually try to kill on his, for his 8th level. Okay, I know you're done. Perfect. And I know you're done. Alright. Monk's next turn, we're done. No. Just check with you quickly. 950. Well, easily now, but... Perfect. All right, now we get to do a lot of actual, you know, fun. What the game? What in the bloody? Everything just decided it wanted to minimize out of nowhere. But that's a good thing here. Oh, I think that's because it's two different browsers. That's why. All right. A little bit of a shop here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 11. What do we got left for potions? Let's just get a few more. We don't need them really throughout the run, but better safe than sorry. Big learn menu coming up here. We're just gotta be careful. Ramu. You. Haste. Dummy. Teleport. That's actually nice for you, so Bolt. Monk. Martial Arts. Concentrate. For you, we need Stigma Magic and Martial Arts. And Concentrate. For you, we need Odin. Demi. And for you, we go Odin. Demi. Magic attack up. We're going back to Squire here. We're going to Wizard. Best ability, and you need summon magic. Okay. So yeah, all the other grinding that we need for the rest of this game are all generally done during the speedrun itself. You can't see this, but I'm flipping the game off under the desk. That was probably even more questionable than me swearing. That's what, 5, I guess? There we go. Whoop, go away, you. Alright, so guess what? Our brother is upset that we did our job as nobles and saved the Marquis. We disobeyed his direct command to guard the castle. Say hello to Prince Larg. The White Lion, so to speak. And he's like, don't take it hard on him. You know, we were all like that when we were younger. But what we don't know is that, after we left, Stark tells us that was essentially it was their plan to kidnap and whatnot. So yeah, Stark is doing some shadow tactics here. Oh wait, hold on here. I don't think I did any. Yeah, see, not you. Okay, good enough. We're up. How many random encounters are we up to now? Plus my forced reset. The one random encounter we searched for, we don't count. Ooh. So, Star was like, "Well, for disobeying me, you can go take out this thieves' hideout." We're like, "Fine, why not?" So we do what any good friend does and beat the crap out of both of them. Oh, 110 crit to the face, Elgus. Get wrecked. We don't like Elgus around here. Okay. Oh, swing and a miss. So, what our big job here from pretty much here on out is, as much as we can, we one cycle everything. So again, we're dealing with a oh, that was almost an instant kill. We're dealing with an environmental effect on all our spells, so that's why we're using thunder based. Plus, that's why we got thunder rods. And so I get a decent break right now. One of very few in this run, so I gotta take it because washroom. So I'll be right back. Oh, damn. Okay. Yep. There we go. So, in confronting Maluda, she just pretty much says, we're just trying to get back of some of what the nobles owe us, and why do you treat us like this? And we phase into another kidnapping attempt done on the Beowulf Castle in Igros, which, spoiler alert, it was planned by Dice Dark. I shouldn't have made that promise, I swear. That's 5 random encounters. That's £5. I almost had to do a hard reset too. Wow, 6. This is a terrible chapter 1. Seven random encounters. Da, 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 da. Anything more than a 1 random encounter chapter 1 is usually unacceptable by speedrun standards. But marathon, right? And that is the last chance for a random encounter, this one. Where did the timer go? Oh, I minimized it. That's unfortunate. I accidentally minimized everything. I don't even know how, and I forgot to bring that timer back up, but it's still going. Inval. Timer's still true. Leave the rest as Albeck. So here we find out that, you know, Wounded Dice Dark is Wounded Dice Dark. And our brother here promises that we are, you know, we're not going to abandon Tita. Delita's sister. Hey, thanks, Quinnin. How you doing, buddy? All right. So, understandably so, Delita here is outraged that his sister has been kidnapped, and he's losing. He's like, I need her back. That's my sister, after all. Algus is like, commoners. I can't believe we're doing this for commoners. Because Algus believes he's above them in a social status, and we're like, the f is wrong with you? Get out. There is no need for needless sacrificing. Yeah, we all believe there is. We all know that there's casualties of war, and we understand this aspect. However, needless sacrifices are against Rams's belief. So, Ramza and Delita here are just, reminiscing about the good old days. And gonna learn how to play the reed flute again, because, it's just, little throwback. Why not? All right. Crud. Yeah. Almost forgot about that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was supposed to do. Almost forgot about it. Okay, so Ramza, Cancer, hang on, yeah. As always, we X our friends out to, increase probability of the enemy doing exactly what we want them to do. Now, we don't care what the mages do here. It doesn't influence anything. Now, these guys will not attack, like the mages will not cast spells out because they can't guarantee they're going to land. And that's why they don't necessarily do anything. Because they're too far away to actually target anything, so they won't put up a hope and a prayer that we do nothing and hope it hits. It's illogical to the AI. So in this scenario, we have come across, of course, Maluda again. It's like, oh, these guys again. So we deal with it appropriately by killing them all. And unfortunately, this time, Maluda stays dead. And again, we're questioning our choices in life. Little menu change here. We need to make sure our Cancer here has a little over 50 MP. That way she can cast Odin in the next battle. And of course, we need enough gain JP or more Squire JP with her Taurus there, so eventually she can learn move +1. So here we're at the next staging ground of the kidnapping, where the enemy is running off to, and we find Weirgraph and Golagoras. And again, Weirgraph's like, we don't kidnap. And he's like, Golagorga. This guy's like, you'd have us needlessly die? And he's like, absolutely not. You'll take enough of them down with you, and then you'll die. But of course, we're hot on the trail. And now we find out that Weirgraph and Maluda are actually related, and we just killed his sister. Alright, and like everything else, bye, friend. Alright, so the good thing is the Kokobo here, or the Chocobo, didn't move up far enough. The Chocobo gets to live today. We don't like harming Chocobos if we can avoid it, so we don't. So, the majority of the story missions are what they call assassination missions, or targeted missions, so as long as we fulfill the primary objective, then we don't have to worry about everything else in the field. So, Weirgraph's like, by the way, do you believe that your brothers are innocent in all this conflict? They're probably acting on, the orders of Prince Larg and so on and so forth. Really trying to sow the doubt in Ramses' head. Which, tends to work after a while. Okay. There we go. Nice and simple. So, look at it. It's Tetra. It's Golgaris, who didn't release Tetra. And our brother Zelbag and Algus. And yet, Zelbag just gave the order to do it. And shows no remorse that he just shot Tita first, and then Golgaris second. His name. This one becomes a little bit of an interesting thing. So, throughout a lot of the story campaigns, there are storylines that happen throughout the battle. Now, if I don't move first and then strike Delita, we have to worry about additional voice lines and Delita decides to revive himself. But if I move first, then strike completely exhausting Ramses ATB at the end of his hit, we don't get that extra voice line and Delita doesn't revive himself. And so we're just going to do this. A little bit of chip damage there in case Odin doesn't actually have just enough. Otherwise, the dialogue would go on, and, you know, Algus would be like, screw commoners, this is not the way. Knights need to think of knights and nobles alone, and we're like, absolutely not. Yeah. Algus, trust me, is just better off dead. No one likes Algus. I'm so happy I get to hit him a lot and kill him. I haven't liked him since I was a kid. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm heartless, but that's just like a pompous heartlessness. So I'm gonna actually replace that one here. We'll try to. So that's chapter 1, guys. And now we get to see supposedly grieving Delita and, you know, trying to recover his sister's body and just, yeah, things are blowing up. Let's see if he's got anything. And remember that very first mission that we encountered when we started the game? Now we are back at the end of that one. So we're kind of reconciling after the battle, figuring out what's going on. And we're like, we're going after the princess. So I did take down at least on the bottom there of my redemption for name our randos. We still have one left, so that can be redeemed. And we're on to chapter 2. We don't want any of these guys. They're not really useful to... Oh, Rad had yin-yang magic all along? Thank God. Thank gosh. That could have been a very bad start. Okay, so on to chapter 2, where we get a wardrobe change for Ramza. He's all purple and growed up. We need to... Okay, hold on here. You. Chemist. Chemist. Ability set. You to nothing. They didn't need it, but we gave it to him anyway. You... no, hold on. Okay, Taurus needs to go to be a wizard. I went the wrong way. Oh well. Huh. Good, good. There we go. So, in this mission, we're now left with two guests. Again, we have no control over again. We have a Gaff Guardian and an Agrius Chemist, so good thing they can't do very much in there. We made them so they're very squishy. They'll die very quick. So we have this random knight who we can tie to the church somehow, saying because he's like to this thief, he's like, we can label you as heretics, so we know he's tied to the church somehow. And right now he's setting a trap for Gafgarian and Co. And he's most scared of Gafgarian, although he shouldn't be in this case, because we're going to make him take a dirt nap. Oh. Ooh. Going for the throwing of the stones on Agrios. That's fine. Oh, the crit. Love the crits, especially against Gaff. Nobody likes Gaff. And we make Agrius take a gentle dirt nap. Wow, camera angle's just great. So the hope is on this mission that they all stay nice and neatly gathered so we can just one spell kill them all. And, well, they will stay close for one Odin. I think, yeah, that's perfect. Oh, a thief survived and he has potion? What is this? This is why you should typically set up a second one, but that is just unfortunate. We'll make you chase him down. Oh, that's bad. It's fine. Another mission done. So, thankfully now, with the start of Chapter 2, a new mechanic is released into the overworld. We get what they call propositions. There are little missions we can send our generics on for extra JP, a little extra gil, sometimes to recover treasures. You know, kind of fun stuff like that. So, oh, right. So we can get the little bit of extra JP we need in those 3 classes to get what we want out of them. So this is the only one we do, thankfully, in this route. And that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and we're done. Just go to the amount of days that we selected and report back. They give us a little spiel. Depending on the mission, you'll either discover a new land or get a treasure, but we get JP and Gil here. We like JP, or Gil, rather. Okay, so we need here We need one of these, and one of these, and some of those. Okay. And now, I set up the next mission. A wizard, a ninja, woohoo, and a wizard. You're a wizard, Ari. But because of that, we now can get move +1, which we wanted there. We can get the magic attack up on this person. We'll set that right away. Ability learn. Okay, you got a bear. Ooh, that is just unfortunate. So, we already have that. That's good. Geomancer is really, really low, so that's also unfortunate. I just want to make sure that I got everything I needed to get, except... Good. Okay. Alright. Hey, look, it's a chocobo. I wonder which chocobo this is. Believe it or not, it's actually Boko. Throwback to Final Fantasy V, and in this case, Weirgraph's chocobo. Now, we're going to be like, is he strong in a fight? Because this actually, certain actions that we perform, these questions during missions, actually affect our permanent brave. So because we want to be like, oh, is he strong? This is a permanent +2 brave. +10 during the mission, but permanent +2 overall. So anytime you raise your character's brave or faith more than 5 in a battle, they get a permanent point that sticks overall. So eventually you can raise brave and faith to 97, 97, but depending on the character you do it to, you have to be very careful. Because if it's a generic, you don't want them to get too faithful essentially if they get too faithful, they will be like, they don't want to fight anymore, so they go all divine on you, but like, I'm out of here type thing. They're gonna follow the actual, I can't say priest, because priest is a job here. Doesn't quite work out, but they just become essentially a pure pacifist. That's the word I was looking for. Pacifist. They go pure pacifism if their permanent faith is too high. And it actually works in the reverse as well, too. If you get their brave down way too low, they become too cowardly and run off on a permanent level. It's kind of funny how that system works out, and it wasn't until like one of my playthroughs a couple of months or maybe last year where I found out that this actually existed. So we're all again, we're like hot on the trail. We think that the princess can be taken to Bethla Garrison, so that's kind of the direction we're headed in hot pursuit. So we won. We take our permanent brave raise, but we usually tell the chocobo to. I just missed a click. Okay, we need to make one change for the next mission. Put ourselves to a monk. And we need that teleport that we grinded out. Get rid of the chocobo, and that's it. Off to Zyrkile Falls. Wow, my English. To be fair, that's not English. But, pronunciation hard. And well, look who it is. It's our friend Delita, the princess, the Hokutin. We can tell by the crest on the cape. The color, more or less. And whew, we caught up with them. And he's like, Gaff Guardian, kill them now. And he's like, oh, whatever, it's in the contract. So, now we have to essentially defend the princess against Gafgarian and the Hokutin. Jeez, I wonder how hard that's going to be since we stripped him of everything. Easy clap. Alright. So again, here we have a lot of guests that do a lot of things, so we have to kind of plan around that. So this is why we moved Ramza specifically where he is, because we know that the princess is gonna run. Oh, that's beautiful damage. So we have to set her up to be defended, because if she falls, we lose the mission. If Delita falls, no one cares. So we block her off. The other reason why we do this is because she has a lot of really good gear, and we want it, essentially. So we protect her just so we can steal off the royalty. Judge all you want. It's for the greater good. Everybody dies! That's what we wanted. Perfect. And we win. Welcome to the main strategy of this entire speedrun. Spam Odin. But now that we've caught up with the princess, we're like, Delita, you're not taking her any further. And he's like, well, fine, I'll leave her with you a little bit longer. It kind of lets us in there's a little plan behind the plan. So... okay. Now we do a little bit more changing around. So, Ramza does switch a lot between magic and physical, depending on what's going on. Whoop, no, here. Punch art and summon magic. Okay, Ovelia. See, we're gonna strip her. Taurus gets that wizard robe because we need that. Cancer gets best fit. You get a sword. You get best fit. And away we go. I gotta slow down on that confirmation just a little bit, especially when I didn't safety save. Mind you, I could probably work around it. But this is gonna be the end of this mission. Is the last call for our final rename incentive. And, of course, we come across our dear friend Mustard Man, or Mustaudio. He's on the run from what they call the BART Company. We don't know why yet, but we're like, our new sense of justice means we just can't abandon him. And what are you... Oh, thank you. And we always just pray that Musty doesn't do stupid things. And Musty tried to do a stupid thing. Okay. Huh. So, well, they're still kind of gathered kind of nicely. This might pay out just well enough. Mustardio, Bastardio. Yeah. We don't like the Mustard Man. Okay. Okay. This one's always a bit of a hinky mission, just simply by the way the movements go. It's always quite random, but... Okay, we're gonna... Mainly because I don't think the wizard, no matter how I program this Odin to hit, would hit, so we're good here. There we go. It was actually, despite Mustardio almost screwing the mission up, I was actually really well. If he would have don't acted that night, it would have been terrible. But he behaved. All right. And this is the cutoff for, well, after this little cutscene. Once I get back to the main menu, my naming incentives are all cut off. All right. Just need a couple of items. Yeah. That's fine. So I already bought the shuriken, so I don't have to worry about that. And here we go. We just need a Taurus or a Capricorn. Doesn't matter what else. It's just needed those two, either one of those two signs. Oh, that was a Capricorn. Ugh. I prefer the Taurus, to be honest. Does more damage against Phileas. Makes things a lot less risky. I think it's Phileas that I'm worried about. At least I've never had problems with the Taurus before, and I prefer it that way. That was another Capricorn. I should have just went with it. This one's not being nice. There we go. Taurus. So, all redeems are gone. Okay, so, Chemist. Ninja. Cancer. Or Summoner. Summoner. And affectionately, as per the notes, Idiot. Learn. That's it. We need a black magic. Item. And move. Whoop. Move +2. Item. Best fit. Naked. Oh, item. Headgear. Ethereal vest. Cancer takes off the linen robe. Oh, for the linen robe. And best fit. All right. So here we get a little backstory between Agrias and the princess now that reunited, and they're talking about our dear sister Elma, who was, you know, apparently the princess's only real friend. Because we sent Mastardio off to scout ahead in the city and make sure everything else was kind of cleared before we proceeded. And now we're teaching her how to play the reed flute. Jeez, I wonder where that happened before. Alright, off to the next mission. Ramza, Leo, Cancer, Tango. Again, we have... The funny thing is, we get the princess in our formation menu. They bring her to us with a load of JP. We can max out and master her class right away. Never get to use her again. Never. So we just strip her naked and send her on her way. This is how we treat royalty in this game. So, of course, the Rudjvik and the Bart Trader mercenaries are still after Bastadio for reasons unknown. Although one of them mentioned something about a holy stone, so I wonder what that's all about. Ultimate exile. There you go, GMF. So this is where, on the enemy side of the house, we're first introduced to summoners too. And I remember when I first got to this, when I was playing, like, of course I didn't unlock it at the time, and I got owned by summoners. I was like, what is this class and how do I get it? It was, oh no. that's a 50-50. That can cause problems. But hopefully that's it. Okay, you need to stop this, guys. So unfortunately, these two summoners deemed it necessary to have time magic. Talk about annoying. That's see, this could be very problematic now. Well, at least those two are not problematic. Okay, we get one Odin off, not a big deal. It's if the second one doesn't get off, that time mage gets out of the way, or the summoner. Which, okay, we're fine. No big deal. Everybody dies. Odin put us in some serious work in this speedrun. Cheeky pot. Just stop that nonsense right now. A little bit of extra wizard XP on Ramza. Thankfully, we get that kill too. So ordinarily, when we're going through this mission, like that bottom summoner doesn't have an action on its first turn, so it just moves. And on its second turn, it charges up a spell, and then the ninja walks in and hits it while it's charging. So there's a hidden attack increase. If you hit a target while it's charging, it does 50% more damage. Because its focus is completely off and it can't defend itself, even if you punch it straight in the face. Alright, but that was all in all, pretty good mission. So now we know that we have Gafgarian here reporting to our brother Dystark about what just happened and transpired at the falls. And and Dystark here is giving out new sets of orders. And we're like, he's just like his father. Our father just spoiled him. But, needless to say, Dystark says you must stay on point. And essentially, Gafgarian goes, what about your brother? He goes, well, if he gets in the way, you'll take care of him just the same. And even Gafgarian's like, man, that's cold. Which it is. We won't lie. But they say blood is thicker than water, but blood is apparently not thicker than power. And now we're up to Igros Castle, where we're here to plead protection from the Cardinal and the Church. And there's actually, if you pay attention to the scene there, you see the guy in the back there who opens the gates? Yeah, that's a little Easter egg that you need for later in a casual playthrough. Alright, so the Cardinal here, Dracula, he brings out this shiny holy stone, and he talks about the Zodiac Brave story, a legend that was passed down through the generations by the church. And, of course, the princess is well-versed in anything, church-related. It's all part of her studies. And Egret's like, oh, that folklore? And the Count was like, what, you mean to say the church lied? Oh, no. Church never lies. And of course, you know, Mustadio here is getting a little pale. He's like, I know about these stones. I have one of these stones. He doesn't say anything, but the Cardinal knows. So we agree to escort Mustadio back to his home city of Machine Gug. The princess and Agria stay safely guarded in the castle, right? There we go. A little bit of shopping, as always. All right. And just like everything, we're in a swamp again, so we have and it's raining, so another environmental effect, although we don't overly take advantage of this. We have the pig this time, so that's automatic time loss, which is unfortunate. That pig can either be a pig, a bird, or a Marlboro. Sadly, it's a pig. Pig is bad. Pig cost time. Well, yeah, we're on our way to Gug City to see what's up. The Cardinal also promised us to dispatch troops to Gug to essentially clean up the bar company and to assure Mustadio and Bastadio's safety. That being Mustadio and his father. So again, we're moving in very specific ways, putting our characters in very specific positions in order to manip the enemy to go into a very specific way. So in this case, we can hit all of them at once. If that pig wasn't a pig, and a bird or a Marlboro that could actually walk on water or fly over water, he would be in that group and it would be one cast. But not the case today. And so it's in cases like this. Ordinarily, you don't teach Ramza anything in the wizard stat simply so he can learn magic attack up faster. But in cases like this, it's a lot quicker to cast Bolt than it is to cast Ramu, which he does need Ramu. It doesn't need Bolt. So I always teach it to him a little bit early, or I teach it to him just as a quick pick. And I would say 90% of the time, it's always paid off for me. So we're in the town. We're gonna take a look around. Mustadio's gonna be like, I'm gonna go see my father, and then everything goes well. We'll meet up in this place in the slums. So they don't give us any direction of what's going to happen, so I wonder what we should do. Battle boots. Remove. Oh no. We just try to move anywhere and it's like, aha, you're stuck. Battle time. Alright, well, shocker. Rudvich is in on it. So, they kidnap Mustadio, threaten Mustadio's life in exchange for the Holy Stone. Which, Mustadio hid it just in case. And now we're going to hand over the Holy Stone in exchange for Mustadio's life. And, Rudvich, as stupid as he is, thinks he got what he wants. He's like, the Cardinal will be pleased. And we're like, now we know that the Cardinal's in on it. Very stupid move. Alright, so what we require here, or Mustadio to do here, is just essentially stay alive and don't do anything too stupid. So that's fine. He tried to don't move them, which is perfect. Oh, he's got counter tackle. Look at you go, guy. So by keeping him alive long enough and getting our ninja up there, it's going to help the AI stay a little bit more clustered. And that's what we're looking for here. Wow, a whole 6 damage. And that's what we want here. Nice. Shot somebody. All these counter tackles. Everybody's in such a beautiful position right now. This is exactly what we wanted. So, in this case... yeah, we'll try for it. But... no, I can't reach them like that. No. Okay, we're just gonna wait out. I should have put Ramu down on the thieves and then Odin up top, but it is what it is. Aww. Odin should kill all. It's a comparability thing that we have to deal with sometimes. Oh, he's gonna go for a stealing of the heart. That's unfortunate. So, here's what we're gonna do. A bonk, bonk, bonk. Again, raining. Environmental advantage. We like environmental advantages here. I might be able to just attack kill, but we'll check. No, we can't risk that. Where are you gonna go, big guy? I don't really care what he does. He's dead anyway. Not the best way for that mission to turn out, but it is what it is. There's not much we can do about it. It's one of those ones that is pretty RNG based. So, now that we know that the Count is in on the plan, and we've now rescued Mustadio and Bustadio, we're also going to find out that Mustadio essentially foresaw this Mustive betrayal, and yeah. He made a fake Holy Stone. So just like that. Hey, now we get to bring Mustadio along, and of course we do. There's a couple of things we need him for before we send him on his way. So, we agree that we can't head back to Lionel directly after what just happened. So we decide we're going to go back in, we're going to go in the back door. So we head off to this trade city, where, guess what? We're going to run into our old pal, Delita. Where he politely tells us to keep our noses out of things like princesses and holy stones. Noses out of. Well, I'd put my nose in the princess, but yeah, no, we got to keep our noses out of the princess. Better be a pelican. Yeah. What about a stork? I'm gonna deliver that baby. We do have 2 cutscenes here, but we'll take care of our shop right now. 4, 5. Wizard outfit. Wait, 2 of those and 1 of those, and we'll get some lightning balls. Double wizard. And you get to be a geomancer. You have really low geomancer, so as much as I can get for you, the better. Okay. Ninja, you need axe. You're also going to take ball. Okay. Set. Concentrate. Guts. Summon magic. Summon magic. Get rid of all that for that nonsense. Item. We need a feather hat. Battle boots. Wizard robe. Wizard. Not wizard mantle. Wizard outfit. Green beret. We need the wizard outfit. Triangle hat. And a gold shield. Good, good. I gotta take this cutscene's going on. I need to use the washroom really, really quick, so I'll be right back. But essentially, the Cardinal is confronting Rudvitch and his terrible ploy, and, you know, hiring a new one. And when you fail, there must be consequences. And in consequences, he was killed. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's been a ploy all along. Now we must protect Agrius. Geronimo! That line just doesn't fit here. I don't know why. It doesn't. So yeah, we found out that the Cardinal was in on it, and it's all a ploy, and Agrius got pushed out, and now we must defend. Ha. So, again, water level, raining, environmental damage. This is why thunder is chosen as the primary element for this entire run, because it's used so much for its environmental effects. Oh, really? Oh, really? It's a new one. What's with the time magic everywhere? So Ramsey here is just getting, you know, some junk XP in Geomancer. It's the last real grind he needs to do, because he also needs Ninja. Does the haste matter? Miss. Miss. No. Unfortunate. It's not going to matter on that side, at least. Mind you, I'm not too concerned about the wizard, either. Get wrecked. Perfecto. They should all be dead. Nice. That was actually a really good mission. Okay, we don't have to change anything here, but we do have to safety save. Okay, correction. We do have to put summon magic on Ramza by Agrius. This mission can go wrong. There is a possibility that it does. So we will put that safety save in here. And away we go. Nope. There we go. Lol. The lol that looks like sus. So, we were told from Agrius that the princess was to be executed in Goraland execution site, so we made sure we rushed off here. But lo and behold, it's a trap. Shocker. So Gafgarian's like, go back to your brother, I'm sure he'll forgive you. Yeah, so guess what? We have to take him out again. Gaff normally is a huge pain. Not today. We've been planning for this. Oh. Calm down, guys. Oh. Okay. What are you doing, Lisa? If you go in the right spot, I can... No. Wait. Wait. This is just rude. Oh, we can capture them all. Look at that. That's rare. Oh, look at that. Gaff's dead. Again. Okay. The one up top is going to be dead, so this is the only archer that won't be. So, do some beatdown. Yeah. A lol backwards that also looks like sus. Just ever so slightly. I'm pretty sure that was the intention. Oh, look at that. Everybody dies. For shame. Okay. Good enough. Pretty good mission. Happens. All right. So now we're gonna go bum rush the castle. Try and save the princess. Did I just... Ooh. So, we just found out Mr. Vormath is now working with the church, working with the Count, of course, and working with, yeah, Delita. All of them together, the church, of course. And, the princess isn't apparently the real princess. That was wrong. Let me do this before I keep talking. Ability set, that's all set. That's all set. Equipped headgear. And you with that. Yeah. Apparently, yeah, a substitute princess from that was swapped in because the princess died at a very, very early age, apparently. So yeah, brought in before anybody was the wiser. Solid plan, I'll say. But apparently, only a select few in the church know about that. Substituting. Whoa. Wrong person. Oh, look at that. Another ambush. We're just getting ambushed all over the place. Oh, okay, 198. Perfect. 63 plus 63 is 126. That means you have enough health. Perfect. This is going to be the quicker kill. With Gaff's health is just low enough, I don't have to move and make this a lot longer than it has to be. 135 plus 135 minus 63. Essentially. If he's below like 203 or 204, I think it works out perfectly. Huh. Okay, I don't mind that movement at all. Yeah, so he can survive another one. 123? Okay. Maybe not. Actually, hold on here. It's fine, actually, I think. Perfect. I am a little confused as to why he's under-rolling right now. However, I also need to make sure that Ramsey gets Ninja unlocked this round. That's so weird. Perfect. Perfect. Everybody's dead. No, everybody is not dead. Everybody is not dead on that side. Odin just flopping here. Okay. Triangle hat, wizard boots. Oh, I think you're supposed to have the wizard mantle on right now. Okay, your next attack will at least finish this. Remember what I was talking about, that little Easter egg? All you have to do is punch it, and it works. This is in case everything goes horribly wrong, which it shouldn't. Okay. Did I totally miss that? Oh my gosh. Gilligame Heart, my gosh. What are you stealing? And why? Okay. Probably just do one of these. Of course, this did not pan out exactly the way I wanted it to. Stop stealing my money, please. But it's done. Well, at least Gaff's dead. Let's just YOLO port. Didn't work. It's okay. Wow. Lightning cast and everything. We win. Ooh. That is weird. Okay, yeah, so Rams is missing the Wizard Mantle. That's what happened there, and I'm not sure when I took it off, or did put it on for that matter. Easy enough. We made up for it. Okay. So, Ninja. Ninja. Item. You. Green Beret. And Battle Boots. Yeah, that's everything for this one. Oop. Yeah. Easy. Get these. These get. Okay. Leo. Cancer. Tango. So this is where we're first going to get introduced to the Lucavi. Or Lucava, as part of the aforementioned or previously mentioned Zodiac Brave story. And what the Holy Stones are truly capable of. Yeah. He says he's going to take care of us, even though we are and the game swears he calls us a bastard child, which we technically are. So we're like, where's the princess? He's like, your princess is in another castle, obviously. So we have to fight him. And yeah, he says, we're going to show you the true power of the Holy Stone. Count Dracula transforms or digivolves into Oogie Boogie. To Quakelin, the Pure King. Unholy Stone, yes. Well, from the way that the lore kind of works, it all depends on the user's intentions. Not Oogie Boogie. And that's that. Alright, I also got a nice break here as well, so I shall be right back as well. Oh, wait, do I still have it set up? I don't think I do, but I'll be right back. Alright. To assist in some of this slow text, the lions are to fight, and it's all been instigated by the church. They planted Delita. The church wants to plant Delita within Goltana's army, and what better way to get Delita to trust him by ousting a traitor? So to gain a little bit of favor, he ousts that gentleman that he stabbed as a traitor. Stabs him in the presence of everybody. Seems rather convenient, doesn't it? And of course, the princess is also a pawn in all of this scheming. This is the beginning of what the upheaval, which would later be called the Lion War. One Lukavi down. It's a shame out of the 12 plus the bonus Zodiac, we only actually end up fighting half or like 6 Lukavi, technically. Bum, 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 bum. Bethala Garrison. So now they're just, you know, after the war started, they're like, this is what's happening. Like, what? Of course, our dear friend Orlando here, Final Fantasy Tactics Sid Orlando, Sidolphus, in fact, the Thunder God, wants to push for peace, peace negotiations, but Goltana won't have any of it. Chapter 3, The Valiant. So what do? We're gonna head off to our brother and tell him that somebody's manipulating this war. You know, because that seems smart. Now I head for Lasalia to tell my brother Zalbag. You know, for a family as us that are essentially supposed to be serving serving royalty, we have a lot of property. So we're going to. That's all we need here. And now we get to run into one of my least favorite missions as well. Spin right. We're going to learn some things with you. Ninja, can you? Yes. You need to learn Axe. Yep. Wizard. Yep. Magic attack. Up. We already did the rest of that. We already did that. So, ability set. No. You. Item. Oop. Concentrate. Magic attack up. Black magic, summon magic. Alright. This game has a lot of menuing in it. A lot. Wizard robe, that's good. Spike shoes. You need 8 speed, so green beret. Green beret. Magic gauntlet, green beret. Blind knife. Ramonda gun, and green beret. Alright. This is usually my least lucky tile for random encounters. I'm up to 8, I think. Not 9 today. So, welcome to the galaxy cucking. I'll give my kitty some treats. Since you guys can't redeem it in my channel, I'll be free and nice. Give my kitty some tweets. Yeah. Aren't you pretty? Because we're doing this for the animals. And of course, all of us who are doing this have our pets of our own, just to make the cause a little bit closer to our hearts. Interesting move, Olan. Now, Olan, what are you doing? Man, stop doing things that make no sense, game. Not that didn't make sense. Things I haven't seen before in this speedrun. But why? But why, game? Kill game and okay, no catch. That's what we were looking for. Oh. I was like, ooh, special effect. I'm like, wait a minute. Lightning ball. Good. Oh, was not supposed to throw that. But it still works out. And everybody moves to where they're supposed to. And now... Okay. Fortunately, I need you to do that, which may or may not work. Little fire magic, why not? Oh, my baby girl. So yeah, Olan here finds himself outside of a thieves' hideout. Whatever shall we do? Now, with all good luck, everybody will die with this one too. Everybody does. Perfect. Leaves one lone thief, which will hopefully get taken out by that Odin. Which it may or may not. Guarded again. Unfortunate. Stolen. Oh, would you steal, buddy? Nice. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good, I would say. Except the fact that I threw an axe I wasn't supposed to, which I have a safety axe, but didn't want to throw that. That axe was meant in case other things go wrong. So we meet Olan for the first time. Olan Durai. So we tell Olan who we are, and Olan knows who. Well, he doesn't know us by face, but he knows us by name at this point. And he surprisingly does not tell us that we're a heretic. Which is kind of odd. So now we're at Lasalia Imperial Castle, another property apparently owned by the Viola family, where we talked to our brother, and we're like, somebody's manipulating this war. And he's like, are you so naive? Elma's here. Say hi to her. Brother. Can you stop the war? What a naive thing to say. Can you stop the war? And now we accuse our own brother or our own family of manipulating the war for our own self-interest. We accuse our other brother, Dystark, of being a party to the plot. And then Zalbag's like, are you stupid? Go back to Igros, where our brother runs that castle after accusing him of self-interest. It seems like a very stupid thing to say or do. Whatever. Some of the dialogue choices here are just a bit weird, but that fits the narrative. Ninja. Good. Billy. Oh, yeah. Whoop. Yeah, can't remove him. Concentrate. Move +2. Item. Green Beret. Battle Boots. Taurus. Metal Boots. And that's everything. I really should be saving more often. But we're fine. Charmander. It's fine. Remember, it's always fine until it isn't. But this is a safe mission. Both have what they need to have. They're both ninjas. They both got axe. They both can throw. That's all this mission really is. So, we tell our sister, and don't like goodbyes, don't want to say, sadness, 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 and we get confronted by a man by the name of Zelmo, who happens to be the church's heresy examiner, and accuses us of heresy, essentially acting against the church's interest. And we're like, oh, what? Later do we find out, if we allow the dialogue to happen, they find out that we indeed killed the Count Dracula. Ugh, why didn't that come out? But we're like, yeah, we did kill him. However, he was a Lucavi. He was evil. You have no idea what you're talking about. But, so we just throw a couple axes at him and away he goes. Easy game. Alright. And now we're going to get essentially blackmailed by our sister. Alma happens to mention that she recalls seeing a holy stone in Arbonne Monastery. And we're like, where? She tells us it's Arbonne. And she then proceeds to blackmail us. Like, how does a heretic get into the Holy Lands? And we're like, damn. Foiled again. I guess we're taking little sister along. But it's okay. She has some nice things we're going to also steal off of her. Who also comes with a full set of abilities that she never gets to use. Okay. Page down, up 2. Hey! No encounter. Yay! 2, 3, 4. 2. 2. Everything starts and stops with Arbonne Monastery. This place plays such a pivotal feature. Alright, so the church, as we're finding out, has visited the Arbonne Monastery and is currently searching the depths for not only Virgo, but certain scriptures, that they need to enact part of their plans. Simon was attacked, so was his priest, as you can see, and we're going to go investigate. But we got our own holy stones, so we're like, best not take them with us in case we fail. So we give them to our sister. And be like, if we don't come back, you're going to throw these in the bottom of the lake, type thing. So we're going to go investigate things now. Wizard. Triangle hat, wizard robe. Magic gauntlet, judo outfit. You still need 8 speed, so that stays. Red shoes on Taurus, and wizard outfit. Perfect. So this is also the first storyline introduction that we're going to get to the Lancer class. We have it unlocked, but in my first casual playthrough, also never learned how to get a Lancer right away, because who likes the Thief class? You need to get a Thief class up to level 4 to unlock the Lancer, and ain't nobody got time for that. So that was Islude, who we'll later find out is actually one of Vormaf's children. He is of the really, really cool Lancer class. Oh, okay. Hannibal. Oof. Straight to crit. Geist. Oh, he's gonna throw a stone? Damn. Everybody's just wasting away their ATVs. I'm okay with this. Everybody's got throw stone. What the heck is this? That's actually kind of funny. Not gonna lie. That's okay. I'm more concerned about what the time mages do. Pasting yourself is perfectly fine. Oh, buddy's got jump skills, eh? Oh, he does nothing, though. Also, again, perfectly fine. Uh-huh. Perfect. That may or may not be a problem. We'll find out. Wait. And you're dead. We're good. Good. That's fine. That's actually pretty good. Play some cleanup now. That's it. Nice and easy. Is this Virgo? It's beautiful. All right. Another good mission done. Okay, we're good here. Again, that one I definitely should have safety saved for. Oh well. This one doesn't and shouldn't go wrong, but I really should have. Actually, no, it's not this mission that's the problem. It's the one after it. Item. Ninja knife. Ninja knife. You already have the speed level, so that's fine. We'll go judo outfit. You're still that. And we need just concentrate. Okay, we're good. It's the one after this mission where it can kind of go wrong. That's fine. Safe or good. Guess I'm supposed to be in there. Oh, Ramza, the heretic, give me the stone. Now, how about me? Give me yours. Yeah. This loot kind of gives us, you know, or tries to convince us, like, we're both after the same goal, both the church and you. We want to stop this war, but let the church do it. And we're like, we don't trust you. We see what your church does to people. Giant axe. And we're not about that. We are definitely not about that. So because we got the concentrate ability on, we never have to worry about an attack failing. So that we can take someone like Izuda on face on and never have to worry about it. No matter what he has equipped, what evasion, what other abilities, doesn't matter. Concentrate, guaranteed 100% we're going to hit. Very important to have this ability in the speedrun. We don't like leaving anything up to RNG except one teleport later in the run. Nice and easy on that one. We actually are going to save here. Perfect. The only thing we need to check is our Leo. Make sure his speed is still 8. Which I don't think I recall seeing a level on him, so he should be 8. No, he actually got it. So we need to just swap out that green beret for a twisted headband. Brings him back down to 8, and we're good. Alright, and we're kidnapping Elma, because that's what the church does now, apparently. Or apparently Weirgraph is okay with kidnapping, you know? Hey, look, it's our old friend Weirgraph. Weirgraph still has the noble intention of avenging his sister. For now. Ooh, we got thunder stabs. Look at you, big guy. Alright. And we're like, oh, you're the church's dog now. Good for you. And we try to tug at his heart. She's like, Maluda would be so proud of you being the church's attack dog. Doesn't really work, though. Ugh. We also just find out he is actually a member of the Zodiac Braves again. Which, not in this version, but in the War of the Lions version for the PSP, there's an extra scene where the church actually approaches Weirgraph as he's burying his sister. And kind of convinces them onto his side. Alright, now the battered and beaten Weirgraph. Who hasn't actually, like, he says he's a part of the Zodiac Braves, but doesn't really know much about it. But he's about to get a very, very quick crash course in what it means to be a Lucavi. He's gonna sell his soul to the devil, essentially, to stay alive. Your despair and resentment called me. I am Delius, the devil. Your wish is granted. So, he sold his soul out to the devil to save his own life. And we get Final Fantasy Tactics version of Goro and a sheep's love child. I don't know either. It is what it is. Interesting choice of avatar for the devil, eh? Oh. Okay. 2 cutscenes to go. So, what's his name? Simon gave us a book, the Jeremiah Scriptures, which essentially exposes all the church's lies about the Zodiac Braves and whatnot. And he's like, use this to clear your name. You're just like your father, ultimate justice, so on and so forth. And we'd be now being confronted. And we're being told, our sister's in Ria Vane's castle. Go there. Don't know how well you want to believe that, but eh. Okay. Oh, look, it's Delita with our dear princess. And the princess is wondering just how far that she's going to be manipulated into, helping this war out. And Delita's like, no. Do what you do for now, but we'll make things right. Hey, welcome in, Solid Snake. Uh-huh. Okay. Does Kato really think I can answer him right now? Wizard Rod, where are you? Wizard Rod, Gold Staff. I know what happened to Gherkin. Okay. Formation. Wizard, you're still a ninja, so that's that. We'll go ability set, teleport, magic attack up. Item, Thunder Rod, Green Beret, Wizard Robe, short, Green Beret, Power Sleeve, Jeremiah's Boots, Triangle Hat, Wizard Rod, Green Beret, Judo Outfit, Red Hood, Judo Outfit, and Feather Boots. There we go. And Grog Hill? No, we gotta reset. That's what, 9? All right. So it should be crap. That. We come into the Nathan patrol path here, where these guys are like, we don't want to fight. Maybe just let them go by. And they're like, no, they'll just kill us. And then he's like, ooh, he's a heretic. Maybe they'll grant our freedom. And that's the ploy, hopefully. So we decide that we're just going to kill them instead, because they won't let us go, they won't let us pass, so it's killed or be killed in this situation. That's how we kind of justify it, it seems. Alright, so everybody's still alive. We'll just do... And you kind of block us from where we're supposed to go, so... There we go. That should be good. Ooh, good job. You know what? Let's take out this squire, because I don't know. I can't remember if they're in the path. Oh. Oh yeah, we're good. Easy game. See? And who do we run into again but our dear friend Olan, who we do not confront for not telling us. Ooh. We have a big raid incoming, guys. I know. So yeah, Olan gives us a bit of a heads up that because we're on our way. We mentioned the Thunder God Sid. He's like, "Oh, that's my grandfather." We're like, "Cool." And then yeah, we're on to Rio Veins to try and get our sister. Not going the greatest. Okay, but I should have saved, for Christ's sakes. I really got to start doing that. I keep forgetting marathon safety save. It even says this right on my notes. Big old red marathon safety save. Cause it can go badly here. It can too. It won't. Not today. This is safe, right? I trust in my skills. I wish I could Crowsar. I can't. Let's just not screw up the movement like I did last time. Hey, look, it's an exotic wizard, the one we met in Rio Veins. He's so exotic. What a terrible thing to do. And we run into this. This is, the sister Rafa and Malik, who are some weird faction of kind of wizards. Kind of, they're garbage. There's just no doing that one. But yeah, we had to save Rafa, the sister, who just got slapped by her brother. Like, who does that? Oh, swing and a miss. Fred. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, that got scary when I saw that number show up. Holy crap. That was a very scary number. Okay. Hey, Cosmo. Okay, so we do that. We do that very specifically so the summoners come in and join that back ninja. Hopefully they both cast on Ramza. Somebody's accurate today. Holy crap. Wow. Rafa. Oh, wow. That's a rarity. Just straight up X that ninja straight out of... Oh, see, this is what happens when... That means the bottom summoner there is going to kill Ramza alone. Which is unfortunate. Hey, whoop. Hey, Kato, with the raid. What's going on, my dude? I need to find that tab and mute it because I don't want to hear myself. How was the FF7 100% practice? Okay, Yeah, no, I saw that. It was really good, man. Happy to see that you're coming back to the hundo. It's a lot of work, but it's quite rewarding. See, that's the unfortunate part. Our back ninja is hiding now. Not hiding, but Summoner is back in hiding, and I gotta go chase it down. It's not risky, like, it just happens the way it happens, but, you know. The only way this mission goes wrong is if out of nowhere, Rafa just decides to plank. But yes, welcome in, guys, from Kato's raid. My name is MainStun. I am doing a charity marathon event of Final Fantasy Tactics, any percent, no calculator skill, in support of Blue Cross UK for the animals. Oh, good. You actually came where I can hit you. This is one of my regular speedruns, and she's not dead. My god. No. It's terrible. But yeah. I run this. I run Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy X, and a few StarCraft 2, which I did for the event as well. I'm also one of the primary hosts for this entire event. And yeah, that's pretty much it. This event's going on for another week and a half. And so far, we have raised £1,500 for the charity cause. Perfect. I am the last run of the day, as far as I'm aware, at the moment, and yeah, always more to come tomorrow. Check out the schedule, of course, just that the bot just threw in there right now. Some incentives if you want to donate, make some runs some interesting, and yeah, that's pretty much it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. So, Rafa here is also giving us a little bit of background on their history, both Rafa and herself. They were taken in by the Weapon King Baratane. And Rams is like, yeah, well, we're on our way to Rio Veins to go rescue my sister. And Malik is a pawn. And this frog will self-destruct in, well, there. Alright. Crud. I gotta pre-prep my menuing here. Okay. Shop. Sell. 4 healing staff. Both of those. Don't need that anymore. Mage Masher. Gold Shield. Mithril Swords. Bronze Shield. Wizard Outfits. Silk Robes. Gold and Plate. And we want the Defense Armlet. 3 Wizard Mantles. Powerist Spike Shoes. Holy Waters. Okay, now we need to buy 1 Chameleon Robe. We also want 1 Bracer. And 4 Sprint Shoes. Good. Alright. Musty, you served your purpose. Get out. Oh, wait. Get back in there. You change job to Chemist. Priest. I went the wrong direction. That's fine. Ability set. Move +2. Item remove. Item. Battle boots. Twisted headband. Green beret. Gold staff. Magic gauntlet. Mithril gun. Sprint shoes. And that's that. Nice and easy. Nice and easy menuing coming up here, or rather battle. It's all undead we deal with, so all Phoenix Downs. Nice and easy. Ramza, Leo, Cancer, Tango, Idiot. So we have woken the spirits of the forest here because they're kind of drawn to our. Well, we don't have any. What are you drawn to? Oh, yeah. No, just restless spirits from the war. That's it. That's all. Nice and easy. What are you gonna do, Rebecca? Nothing. You're going to be alived. Unalived. Actually, being unalived here is actually, I guess, an apt description. The run's not going too bad there, Helly, man. We actually started off really, really strong, and then the game decided to play reset hell with us. We've done already 8 or 9 resets for random encounters. But outside of that, it was actually a very promising start. It's too bad it couldn't continue like that. Tactics is tactics. You're very right. But I got the random recruits pretty fast. They all had extremely high starting stats. Like, it was a run to start with for sure. Like I said, it's just really too bad it had some really terrible follow through here. I actually had my hopes up for a moment, which was, as you know, should be a mistake. Never get your hopes up in this game. Not until you hit that final split. Very, very slick mission there, though. Perfect. That one exactly to plan. We even get 2 of our Phoenix Downs back. All right. Wait. Hold on. Forgot there's... I'll do this after. So we've finally made it to Riavane's castle, where we'll hopefully, and I mean hopefully, run into our sister, right? Our sister's here. Our princess is not in another castle again, is she? Please? Game? Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this. So, run into Barrington here, who's like, I know what the church is up to. I can prove it. The Jeremic scriptures. And Vormath's like, what do you want? We're like, we want to work together. And he's like, Little did we find out that our son Islud got taken over by, you know, a dark wizard. And, you know, Islud here is, or sorry, Vormath, the father, is just very disappointed. Very disappointed. I'd be disappointed too, so he slaps his kid. This game is very slap happy. So, Barton says, well, either you'll let us, we'll work together, or you'll suffer the consequences. And Vormath's like, consequences, you say? So, Vormath decides to go to work here. Yeah, and at least we're spared from the gory details, eh? Wizard, ninja, wizard. Wizard. Ninja. Wizard. Okay. One of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. Short edge. Green beret. The bracer. Magic gauntlet. And a thunder rod. Let's do it. Okay. So... Uh-oh. I don't think I actually ever did that. Interesting. I don't think I ever backtracked and taught our ninja shuriken, which won't be a problem here. Normally you toss a Yu-Gi-Oh of Darkness, Yagyu of Darkness at Rafa, but we'll just have to throw a Thunderball instead. Yeah. Still dies, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. No big deal. We do that so Malik disappears too. One less person to move and tie up ATV. Yeah, kind of. Just teleport off into the stratosphere. Perfect. Killer. Killy. Okay. Okay, so... Uh-huh. We're gonna do this right today. It's amazing what happens when you read the notes properly. We're just gonna guarantee everybody dies. Actually, that's good. I don't think that one archer would have died if I didn't do that. A lot of the time, yeah, why not? Oh, man. You guys suck. This guy's got pots? I like that one. Good. Get over yourself there, knight. There's no blocking this, buddy. So this upcoming here is usually everybody's soft lock opportunity for like casual players. They get stuck in this pre-save because this is the chained event mission where they go in thinking they're prepared, which they could very well be, but quickly realize that they had no idea that Ramza has to go into a one-on-one with Weirgraph. And unless you're prepared for it, it gets very painful very quickly. It's a very hard turn to the difficulty spike here. That's it. It's a little bit better afterwards, however. Yeah. And of course, it's just a bloody bloodbath. Is that a pizza taking notes? I love it. We're gonna save here, because, not that I should be, but it should be a perfectly... If I make a mistake and I don't catch it, I just want to make sure everything is good to go. Brilliant hint. Chameleon Road. There we go. That's really it. Okay. There we go. Should be easy to go. But yeah. So at the beginning of this battle, we're confronted by Weirgraph. One-on-one. Mano-a-mano. And he is, of course, a Holy Knight who has the Holy Sword ability. Lightning Stab being his favorite thing to use. And usually, with his equipment, and the fact that it's one-on-one, this is usually a very terrifying fight. But, through the trickery of bad programming, because we put that Chameleon robe on, which gives us holy protection, or absorption, and the very, very bad AI, like I said, AI programming, it makes him think that Holy Sword is holy based, and he will not use his Holy Sword on me. Ergo, nullifying his greatest asset. So he resorts to a secondary Punch Art, which doesn't deal that much damage. So, because the way we're built too, we just do this. The solo one-on-one fight, done. When one little summon. Easy clap. So that gets him to the height of his, like the very, very tip top of his crit range, without showing it, so he teleports away. And he turns into his Lokavi self again, and we go from there. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, because we actually have zero choice about bringing in friends. Well, we brought reinforcements, so he shall as well. Seems fair. They'll never get a turn, but it seems fair. Right? Right. So, essentially, we're just going to rinse and repeat. Alright, there we go. So, again, this is where we take advantage of that bonus damage while he's charging, doing double the amount of damage it should be doing. So we have a level, what, 2 or 3? Or level 3 here, was level 2 when he shot, doing that much damage. And because we have all that strength, and the bracer, and martial arts, that ninja does double freaking huge damage. That's how we nullify this entire scenario. Which ordinarily is a very, very hard one to do. This is not an easy battle, casually. Not an easy one at all. What easy is that? Hey, Elma! Easy peasy. Alright, so Elma, who did get somewhat freed, comes across this gory scene, and he runs into pretty much on his deathbed is Lude going, take the stone and run. Vormaf, who comes along, the father's like, huh, one survived. I guess we'll be killing you too. Until the Zodiac Stone reacts to her. And he's like, well, I thought I'd be searching an entire lifetime for you. Kidnaps her. Didn't notice the stone drop out. Like, how could you be so careless around a holy stone? So our princess is indeed in another castle again. God. This game needs to stop drawing inspiration from Mario. Alright, the final battle of Chapter 3. Well, we're now confronted by Baratine on top of the roof. Rapha's got the Holy Stone, and Baratine wants it. And also comes clean to Malak about how he essentially killed and orphaned their village. Burned their village to the ground and orphaned the children. Then took them in to raise them as products of war. Well, what's this? Baratine won't get the Holy Stone. Elmdor wants it. But apparently we somehow embarrassed Elmdor. So he wants this now. All right. Time for some confusion madness. Yeah, that's because she is not a she. She is a demon. Once I first saw these females in action, I was like, how the hell do I get the assassin job class? I really want it. I can fix her. Damn right I can fix her. And mission over. Okay. Well, there we go. That is chapter 3 complete. I'll be just right back. Well, a lot of these cutscenes are going on. And I'll explain when I get back. So, when Rafa took the Holy Stone in her possession, she pretty much pleaded to the magical powers there, and because of her intentions were of pure heart and honest, the Holy Stone reacted towards the user's plight and granted the power in a positive light this time, ergo reviving Malik. So this throws a little bit of confusion into how the stones actually play. Like, because they're being wielded by evil, they act evil. So they're all about their host's intentions, it seems. They both have an evil and a dark side, and a good side. Although, like, the positive side of it is not really explored all that much. But we do see in that one scene that there is a good side to the Lucavi. So there is some merit to the story that's being told by the church. But, of course, with our sister being kidnapped, we have to go chase down our sister in another castle. And, of course, we don't want these guys. They're terrible. So now, we've done checking the aftermath of all the battle. We don't believe our sister was among the casualties. We're let off that pretty much it was probably Vormaf who took our sister, and we're like, I don't know what we're gonna do. So, yeah. He thinks Rem's best play is probably to head off to Zeltenia and talk to Delita, see if we can get some information. And starts chapter 4. Somebody to love. That's what. That one's all done. We already know ball, I do believe. We'll double check just to make sure. Not that it's actually needed right now. We can do that during the next menu, but. And now we have Olan and Orlando. We're going to talk about the war efforts on the front. Talk about the Shrine Knights, the church's plans. And even Orlando himself has a holy stone. So, yeah, the plot thickens. If you sit down and pay attention to so much of this story, it is so great. So, we're off to Zeltenia Castle to see what we can find out from our dear friend, Delita. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna just check one little thing here. You should, no, you don't know the ball. I was supposed to teach that to you a while ago, I think. Oh, well. Okay, we're just gonna do the safe strat. Double save. And do go up pass. Good. Rams of Leo. Cancer. There we go. Whoa. Yeah. Almost had those guys backwards. Pre-remastered. How you doing, Steam Train? Hope you're well, buddy. Hope you enjoyed the race earlier this morning I did with AJ. We both PB'd, so it's a good thing. Too bad he couldn't mess up just a little bit more, but it was still pretty tight by the end. Alright. Of course, we're being stopped by more patrols. Because, you know, you can't just let us by, can you? A stone. Okay, cool. We'll just wait. Okay, I actually have to move this one. Alright, we're just gonna... we'll bang on you. Good for you. And... oh, one more. Just to kind of guarantee that these people die. Well done. Guarded! Get wrecked. Beauty. Oh, we had a 1 HP in a dream. Always 1 HP in a dream. Was 1 HP in a dream. Good enough. Nice and easy. Okay. We need to... No, it's Leo who learns. Ninja. We need a hammer. Ninja sword. Knight sword. Good. Set. Concentrate. Concentrate. Item. U. Short edge. Short edge. Sprint shoes. Sprint shoes. Green beret. Jeremiah's boots. Sprint shoes. And that's it. So off to Brevenia Free City, where we're gonna run into good old Maluda. Or sorry, not Maluda. She's far dead. She's dust. Miliadul, Vormaf's daughter and brother of Islud, who firmly believes that we killed Islud. And just like everybody else, will not listen to reason. Also fed lies by the church and her father. Yeah. It's a reoccurring theme. Easy clap. Nothing happens here. We just, yeah. Cheese and crit, scenario ends. For a lot of us, casual players, or guys just like to casually play this, Maluda has a defender here, which is a really good knight sword, and a perfume that essentially makes females invincible. They have a permanent re-rise status that never goes away, so they can never be killed. So it's always a good steal item. Alright. So, Finath River. This is where we like to bust out our Kentucky Fried Chocobo. Unfortunately, we do a lot of Chocobo murdering in this one. A lot. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. This is where we destroy a lot of monsters. It's unfortunate, but yeah. And of course, there's nothing but chocobos. Get out the 11 herbs and spices, because today a lot of chocobos will die. It's unfortunate. But we have villages to feed. Bacchus. Kentucky Fried Chocobo. Wow. Okay. Alright. Can I actually hit all three of them? I can. 'Twas nice knowing the chocobos. Nope. Can I actually hit it is the next question. Yes, I can. Easy clap. Oh, whoop. And yeah, off to Zeltenia Castle, where we're gonna try and get some information out of our dear, somewhat friend, Delita. And where does a heretic? Where's the best place for a freaking, a heretic to go but a church? Even Delita calls us out on how brazen we're being. Imagine that, a heretic praying in a church. So we ask what Delita's ploy is here, and he's like, very simple. I'm here to assassinate Goltana in Orlando. And then he tells him that his brother is to be assassinated along with Lark. Just doles out the entire plan. And then Rams is like, oh, so that leaves the church to mediate the war. And he's like, you got it. But Delita has his own reasons for doing this. He wants to see the princess rise to the top. Along with him, of course. He is. So, and in true church fashion, there's a gunshot from a priest telling the heretic to come out and play. So, now that the heresy examiner has seen Delita, the heresy examiner must die, because no witnesses. Although we're going to leave all of the other troops as witnesses, but we're not going to talk about that part. You know, convenient plot hole. So we throw an axe at him. And then we go teleport directly beside him, and thwack thwack, we're done. Heresy Examiner dead. Nice and easy. What's kind of funny here is, unless you're literally down to one character, Delita will not go after Baron Grimm's unless he's Baron Grimm's rather. He'll not go after Zelma unless he's literally the last character alive. It's kind of funny. So, we revealed to Delita he was the only part of our plan of coming here. The other one is we want to go seek out Thunder God Sid. Yeah. So now that we know that the Count is headed towards Bethel Garrison, that's where we're going to go. Now, Delita is guessing exactly what we're going to do. So, ordinarily, he tried to manipulate it into us, into doing what he wants. However, you know, he's like, I know what he's going to do, so I don't even need to manipulate this one. He trusts our very, very good character. Helly, you're off to sleep? Alright, have yourself a fantastic night. Thanks for hanging out. You, as always, are awesome. Post Zelmo. So we got some shopping to do, and then off to the RNG part that can actually kill this run. Okay, so we need you set. Move +2, martial arts, item, best fit with a twisted headband, short edge, short edge, the boots, remove, and we're good. Our 10th random encounter, I'm guessing? 10th? Sounds about right. Just think of it. At 45 seconds plus per reset, this is already 5 minutes blown right off the timer. Nice. Consume all the fishies. What is my PV on this? Five hours and 39 minutes. I know. Now we're also gonna save here, because if this, we've already seen that this mission can go horribly wrong. For some reason I under damage. Okay, so that. So we come here to find out Bulk, an engineer, wishes to poison the battlefield. He's also working for the Shrine Knight, so he's off to Bethla Garrison as well to spread the poison and hopefully, you know, cause both sides to give up. And again, also turn towards the Church and the Shrine Knights. FFT's version of the Knights Templar. Okay. We give him the good old morning star here. Boom. $255. Yeah, he did. There we go. That mission done. We're poisoned. But that's fine. Easy clap. Alright. Well, last time I did this, I ended up under-rolling on him somehow, and that was not so fun. Boom. So, somebody's been feeding our dear Prince Goltana here some false information, which makes him questioning Goltana, or you know, his loyalty towards Goltana. So, of course, lies, and he's going to decommission him and have him arrested. So Orlando is no longer in control of the Knights Nathan, and somebody he met yesterday, essentially being, you know, Delita, he's given control over the armies for. I can't believe it. Nobody can. Ramza. Teleport. Magic attack. Up. Okay. Items now. Holy Miter. Wizard robe. Red shoes. Angel ring. Angel ring. Thunder rod. Thunder rod. Angel ring. Sorry. Elf mantle. Judo outfit. Green beret. There we go. North wall. Okay. Leo. Cancer. Tango. Idiot. There we go. This fight is not a fail safe, but it just can be very, very annoying. I've had this mission, for the most part, always go rough. Never that smooth. But we're here to get into Bethla Garrison to disrupt what's going on so we can stop the senseless slaughtering. And, of course, we get blocked. So we have to fight our way in. And again, this is a very horrendous mission. With some beefy lancers and everything. Okay, let's see how this goes. Somebody has Earth Slash. That's terribly aggressive. Ooh. Oh! Get wrecked. It's good though. Everybody is in a good spot. Okay. Boom. Okay, good. It's bad enough we're throwing 3 Ramus to kill this sets of people. Alright, and we're left with one tiny little Lancer. That's it. Boo. Okay. Okay, let's just find the... See, these guys are beefy now. Go up 1. Okay, that's perfect. And now we just reconcentrate Ramu efforts. This one went relatively smooth. I can't complain about this one at all. Alright. So this next mission that we're going into is a linchpin. It has a 1 in 5 chance of failing, or an 80% success rate. Because we are going to be teleporting beyond our 100% capability by 1 square, which knocks down the success probability by 20%. And we get 2 attempts at it before we start going into danger zone. Alright, so of course we have our brothers here who are overseeing their side of the battlefield. Moss fungus poisoning. I wonder how he knows. So, well, it's, we had 2 shots at an 80% teleport. So that'd be essentially 10%. 10% complete fail chance. I believe. Okay, so there's our safety save. Okay, so time magic. You also need equip change, item, green beret, white robe, and shoes. Change job off to a priest. That's it. That's it. So the gimmick of this mission is, this is actually the only mission where wiping the battlefield of opponents is not the win condition. We're going to find out here shortly that we need to essentially release the floodgate. And the only way to get the knights off the floodgate is one of 2 ways. You kill them and wait for them to crystallize. That way the floodgate becomes free. Or the only way they will move off the sleuth parts that we need to get to is if Ramza is literally the last man on the field. So this is why we bring in our priest, strip them. We first of all, we need to get their speed up fast enough so they interrupt the archers' turns. But yeah, and then we equip change down to nothing, and we get them, get her dead right quick. And that way, the knights that are on the sleuths that need to be pulled will actually move off of them. And now I can teleport up there, and this is the risky part. And the big reason why I equipped the ice shield is because all these knights have ice brands equipped, so they won't kill me. But the wizards and the archers can. Alright, we got through. Marathon luck there. A 92% miss. Or a 92% success rate. I failed by 8% on the haste. So that's not gonna stop it here. Unless something goes terribly wrong, we'll be okay. Like that's a heavy fucking hit. Holy shit. But we should be fine. The only thing that's going to attack me are archers. But judging by that spell he's casting, I should get another turn before he does. Uh-oh. Draw out? Draw out? Uh-oh. Oh! That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. What the fudge cakes? Because he moved back onto the lock, I can't get on there. And I will not survive another set of runs, another set of turns. Oh my god. Wow. What was that? That's something else. That's a new one. Draw out on a knight? What the thwack? Item, green beret. That's a new one for me. That's a new one for me. Quick change. Item and time magic. I blame the fact that I failed an 88%. 8% failure rate. Wow. Oh man. That was something else. Cloud percent, eh? Maybe one day I'll pick up the hundo route of this. Hey! Actually, 13 Zodiac would be one. Where you do everything but actually pick up Cloud, but that could definitely be added to it. Yeah, Kitty's here. Clawing into my curtains as per normal. Alright, let's see what BS we're going to get this time. Let's try this again. We can also get a straight up fail here if the archers have crossbows on. Because this whole plan hinges on the fact that the priest needs to die. And the only thing that can literally hurt Ramsa is archers. And a cheeky knight who has draw out. That still blows my mind. I've seen geomancy before, but that? I was... Okay. Hoistler. Okay, here we go. 80% chance. Let's get after it again. He's going to fail this time, you watch. Yep, okay. Missed again? What? What the hell? Alright, if this knight has draw out, I swear to words. My God. I'm getting the 80%, but not getting the 92%. This is funny. Okay. Question is, do I interrupt the next turn? Wow. Oof. Oof. It's what, 12 resets now? Yep, 12. Oh, it wasn't. It was actually, believe it or not, the throw stone that did me in. I could have survived it otherwise. Oh, this is just. This is getting to be funny in all the wrong ways. Item. Alright, let's try this again. I know, right? This is starting to become a little too unfortunate. What else can go wrong? Oh, look at that. He blocked something. The funny part is like the white robe that I put on him is supposed to have it has all elemental damage, and they're still like these black mages are still hitting pretty high. All right, come on. Okay, let's see if I fail the 8% on the 8% again. But teleport's going through. Finally, I got haste. Damn. MM 96. Oh, sorry, I forgot one of the M's. MMM 96. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the raid, buddy. How's it going? There we go. This one's guaranteed. How was Final Fantasy 13? Any percent? Goal for today, just world record again. It's just that easy, right? That sounds a lot like this run, man. Mega Monster Bash. Oof. All right. With the battlefield flooded, the armies will cease to fight. Hopefully. Right? Yeah. So we met up with Orlando, who's kind of imprisoned. We find out we've known each other since at least Ramza was a baby. Yeah. So, since he's planned to be executed, they decide to, run. Alright, so we get the literally most overpowered character, I think, in all of Final Fantasy. Orlando Sidolphus. Comes equipped with an Excalibur, which grants auto haste, and his damage is through the roof. Welcome to the Orlando show. You know how like we super boost Bahamut and 10 to be the king of the show? Yeah, Orlando's the king of the show for the most part now. And now Delita assassinates Goltana as per the church's plan, citing nobody wants you to be king. And now he's going to assassinate this fake-looking Orlando, who actually is the same person who we saved during the ousting, during the first Chapter 2 cutscene. He was that squire that ratted out the Goltana's aide. But, unfortunately, they all lost their leaders. However, they decided that they still wanted to fight. So, what else now? we're gonna head to Limbury in search of our sister, who is again in another castle. Yes. Oh, also, yeah, I should say, welcome in, Raiders again. My name is MainStun. I am doing a charity event for Blue Cross UK in support of the animals. So far, this run has just been 12, 13? 13. Sure, 13. 13 random encounters. This game freaking hates me. Has anybody at all been counting the encounter? I think I'm up to 13. "13 resets. "14. So sad. So sad. I'm probably... Oh, I'm definitely well over my PV. Well over. I'll be surprised if I even sub 6 this at this point. 15! Oh my god! Oi. You know what? Okay, hold on here. Let's do this. To put a little context into it, I'm looking at my PV video. Oh, crap. System. 15, 16. I have to do a hard reset now. Maybe I'll change the RNG. I'm looking at my PV splits right now on my PV submission, and I left the Bethless loose at 4:26. I'm a half an hour behind schedule. Oi. I was 5 random encounters at that point, and now I'm well over 15. We're just gonna say 15. "15 with a hard reset. Unfreaking fortune. My luck is non-existent this run. Of course, it started really, really nice, and then I bent over. Yeah. "16, 17, 18, 18. We'll go with 18. At this point in time, it definitely would have been faster just to take the damn encounter. Provided I could succeed it, but... Oh... Oh my god, I made it! And now we get to run to this city, with Zargelis, Zarghidis Trade City, where we meet not Aerith. And we feel bad because we didn't take the flower. Sorry, boss. Okay, time to shop. We need what? Wizard staff. Wizard staff. Flash hat. Twisted headband. Black costume. Flower sleeve. Reflect rings. Reflect rings. Hey, Thiff. What's going on? Yeah. Well, I've seen you around. I also need to pay attention here. No, we're not learning anything. Ability, set, item, concentrate, move +2, remove, items. Oh, you're supposed to be a ninja. Yes, sir. Come on. You know what? That was terrible, and I got a little bit lost a bit in there. But, I don't know, Slade, where did you come from? We had a couple raids recently. I don't think I got the events. Okay. I should probably... I am throwing... Not that this is going anywhere anymore, but... You either came... no, I don't think you would have came from MM, because if that was the case, you would have... you would still have the raider tag. You might have... my raid from... the earlier raid from Kato's raid? Ah, there you go. Yeah, no, Kato brought you in then, for sure. You're gonna head to bed, Jim? What? That's unlike you. That's early on a Saturday. But yes, absolutely. Well, you know, if this run wanted to be any kind of good, we'd be done right now. But unfortunately, that's just not what the run wanted. Have yourself a fantastic night, GMF, and we'll be seeing you soon. Oh, we have Lightning Stab at least. Positives? Why is it always on the bad runs we get with the good one? Alright, Rhett. Oh, swing and a miss. Much love to the GMF. Great supporter of all of us. Speeder our runnage. Yeah. World record's like 509. I think. What do we want here? Can we actually... No, like I said, this has not been a friendly run at all. Hit him with that don't act. No, I didn't mean this battle. $312? Oh, yeah, nice. That was a good battle, though. Yeah. I'm a little over a half hour behind my personal best at this point. Because of all those random encounters, sadly. That's fine. I'm probably going to break my estimate. That's the unfortunate part. First time ever. But this has been... You can't predict this kind of bad RNG. Like, this is really, really bad RNG. And I'm not even in the most terrible walk that's about to come. Ramza, Orlando, Leo. This game. Alright, so these undead sense our holy stones. They're like, we want the holy stones. Hand over the holy stones. And we're like, see this phoenix down? Yeah, die. That's essentially the way it is. How this Oracle outspeeds Orlando, I will never know. Honestly. Take this phoenix down to the face! Aw. Rip priest. %. Awkward, eh? Oh, don't act. Oh, aren't you just being a little bit hopeful? Wait, what am I doing? Can I... Yep, we are getting there. Okay, this should be an easy kill. Yep. It's over 300. Save Phoenix Downs where I can, right? Not that I should need them, but why use them if you don't have to? It's about the same time to do a double animation that a double hit than it is to do a Phoenix Down animation. And I get some more back, of course. Alright, so at the gates of Linderbury. We get the faster of the kill this time. Okay. So now we have Raffle here, who's also at the Shrine Knights, meeting up with our brother Dice Darg, who kind of, you know, goes, we know what you did to your father. Pretty much, she's like, you have a lot of training with poisons. He's like, did you know a body poison, buried with, infected by this poison, is buried by it, will sprout the very mushroom that was used to do it. And he's like, we want you to work with us, and here's a holy stone as a good faith gesture. Of course, our other brother is behind the door going, no. Alright, so we do have the easier route this time. Because Orlando does have the Thunder Stab. Easy, easy. Yeah. Unlimited toilet flushes, potentially, for Kato's run for the event that he's doing. I'll be hosting, said Kato as well. Jumi! We're having a terrible run. Help me. It's been terrible. We're up to like 18 random encounters. Hey, Solar. No, I don't know if we're actually running at this point anymore. If he loses count, he has to start from scratch. We're like... Yeah. Oh, awesome. Even better. A speed crawl, yeah. Perfecto. Alright, easy, easy, easy. Well, now we find out that Elmdor is truly working with the Shrine Knights. And they're talking about the Blood Angel. Ultima. But they're like, we need to find the City of the Dead. And we get interrupted by the assassins going, he's here. Mormap's like, be careful. He already defeated several of us. And he's like, nah, man. I'm the Silver Ogre who's based off Sephiroth. I got this. Nothing can go wrong. I'm fake Sephiroth. Right? Yeah, fake Sephiroth never goes down. Okay, so Ramza, Orlando, just like that. So, we're gonna confront, of course, the Marquis here. Like, where's our sister? And he's like, revenge for what you did in Rio Veins. We're like, where's our sister? He's like, revenge for what you did in Rio Veins. He's like, defeat me and I'll tell you. Yeah. Because you know how well that's worked in the past. For us casual players, this is the only opportunity to get a full set of Genji armor. And the Masamune, of course. Sephiroth's key weapon. He comes with them equipped, and he's a B-word to try and steal from. Because he also comes firm with Blade Grasp. So if you ever want to do this the right way, or not the right way, but the easy way, you have to get a very specific Zodiac sign. And you have to get, Beowulf really helps here with Chicken. He lowers Brave down to nothing, and if you have good compatibility with him, you have a much easier time stealing from him. No, we're going to lightning stab him to death. But that's how you get that one. Otherwise, if you have the worst compatibility, the very your very first starting is like 10%, 9% to get the 9% or less to get the first item off them, and you go for shields because that's evasion right there. All right, we're almost done though. We're in the last subset. I don't know why I'm. It's been a long speedrun, my god. Yeah. World record what at freaking random encounters during a speedrun? I got you, bro. Is it behind? Yeah. I'm at 18 plus. I had, what was it? I had 5, I think, before I even left chapter 1. 5 or more. It was bad. But, marathon safe, you know? I lost 20 minutes purely to resets. What else is new? We're just gonna say, yeah, 18. Hopefully, we don't go much higher than that. We have the very long walk between Limbury and Igros to go, which is usually when the bulk of my resets happen. So again, we've been foiled. Our sister is not in this castle, and then we see Meliadul come in the background. It's like, oh, what do you mean the Marquis is a monster? What do you mean you were telling the truth? Frickin' shocker, eh? Frickin' shocker. Ooh. Oh! 875! Look at that. He's dead. Dead in 2. Haha, yeah. That'd be a gold if these were my splits. Alright. My last break of the run. And I gosh darn need it. So, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And we are good to finish or polish off the rest of this run. Well, Amelia Duel had one. The Marquis had one. I think we're up to what, 8 now? Okay, so Amelia Duel did give us the hint that, well, Dice Dark has a Holy Stone. We should go talk about that. And then we're brought here where someone's gotten a wardrobe upgrade. And then Olan tried to break through the castle to save Ovilia, essentially. Yeah, there are 13. There's the 12 standard plus the elusive Serpentarius. So Delete to here is gonna essentially, as evildoers do, reveal this plan and be like, no, you'll safeguard my plan because you'll work for me. And of course, Ovilia wants to overhear things, so she fakes her exit and eavesdrops. I'm not going to kill you. You'll kill the high priest and then usher everybody into, you know, into utter peace. Not by the church, not by that, but by a common man who rose the ranks into royalty by marrying a princess and crowning himself king. But Delita knew that this Balfumala was actually an agent of the church. And if he ever went against the church, he was to be assassinated. But little did she know, he already knew. Now we have Zalbag, who's going to confirm the conspiracy that he just overheard back at Igros. And we're at the grave of our father. So, we're checking out what grew around the tomb to identify the conspiracy. Yeah. So, the chemist correctly identifies its moss fungus. And also releases a bad omen. They say if there's moss fungus growing around a grave, that means the end of a family line. If only that chemist knew. And Elzalbeg knows that his brother, Dice Dark, murdered their father. And now we prepare for the longest, most treacherous walk that this game has to offer. After I do a menu. Okay, so buy and buy. Okay, so change job. You are going to a summoner. And that's it. So ability set. Time magic. Magic attack up. Magic attack up. Time magic. Items. Wizard rod. Oh wait, no. Okay, we also need the wizard robe and a reflect ring. Angel ring, twisted headband, wizard staff, holy mitre, wizard robe, angel ring, sprint shoes, wizard robe, and flash hat. That's everything. Alright. Typically, if you can get past the very first encounter, you likely will make the whole walk. Because it has such a steep decrease in go yourself game in probability of random encounters once you pass that first one. It goes from like a 50-50, and then by the last tile, it's like a 10% chance. And I just made that whole walk. That whole frickin' walk. Of course, on the worst of runs, that happens. Of course. So now we are back at Igros Castle, where we notice that is Zalbag's chocobo. Sally Welly bag. Whoa, Nelly. All right. All right. Ramza, Orlando, Leo, Tango, Cancer. And now we confront our brother. Ba 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 ba. Dicer's like, have you gone crazy? And we're like, we know what you did. You killed father. Of course. Zelbag's insane. Defend me. Look at that angry look on him. Zelbag. And look at that. Look at him from an angry stance. He just goes to walking. It's kind of funny. And reset. Marching in place. Wait. Dystark also comes equipped with the Defender, which is always also a nice steal. The first thing, what does Dystark do for his first move but murder his youngest brother? Just murder, straight up. He's summoning. Oh, we got Kenny Loggins going for the attack. Oh, he's going for the MP. Oh, counter. Look at this. Look at this. Damn. Haha, yeah. No MP? Well, saves an animation. Odin finishes the job. Oh yeah. If only you'd had interfered. Welcome in Adramelk. I hear he's related to Canadian milk. Potentially. I also forgot to unhide me camera. Apologies. So this is it now. Our brother is a Lukavi, where he's going to admit to murdering our father. So I killed him. Uh-huh. Now it's your turn for opposing me. Although the way he just materialized Zelbag, you think he'd do the same to us? You would think. 4-2. Short edge. Because we have our nice reflect ring. There we go. And then we cast it one more time. Because they did not think any better to make bosses immune to gravity-based attacks. And ordinarily, gravity-based attacks in any Final Fantasy, it's always, depending if it's Demi 1 or Demi 2, it's a quarter to half of their current life points. But in this tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics, it's a quarter or a half of their total life points regardless. So, yeah, you can imagine we abuse the crap out of it. Yep, there's the end of the Beale family line. No matter. And then, of course, the afterthought. Elma! Easy clap, we win. Little bit more to go, and then we're on the final push. Okay, counter save. Why not? 19. Okay, yay! The only reason we actually kept Melia Duel was to sell her gear. Isn't that funny? Ninja. Uh-huh. Ability set. Concentrate. Summon magic. Items. Spell edge. Thief hat. Power sleeve. Angel ring. Thief hat. Red shoes. And that's it. On to Murond Holy Place. The center of all the problems. The church. Yeah, High Priest's name is Funeral. Or Funeral. You're betraying me? Just sending you to an early funeral. Yeah. The church no longer, or rather, the Shrine Knights have no longer a use for the church, so like, tell us what you know and you might survive. But he's an old man. Do you think he can survive these fatal wounds? Alright, it's time to go investigate. Alright. Yeah. Hey, man. I'm a heretic. I pray in churches and I invade high priests' churches. Why not? Seems fair. Bean. Oh, the double don't act. Easy clap. So this one gets me, especially if it hits. How does slow hit somebody who has auto haste on? It didn't, but I still find that kind of funny. Benedict. Wait a minute. Yeah. Because of where the other Geomancer went, this is an easy decision because Ramza will end up killing that Geomancer. Oh, sorry, Orlando will. And there's not a damn thing Bean can do anything about it. You really think I'm going to let you get off with this? Come on now. You're now charging. You're just doubling or tripling my damage. Get wrecked. 200 per. You did. Just wait. And we'll kill. Really fast. Easy clap. An X-Pot? No way! Totally needed that. No, we don't need to. I probably should have, but hey, whatever. Change job summoner. Ability set. Move +2. Item. Holy Mitre. Sprint shoes. Angel ring. Thunder rod. Flash hat. You. That. Down. So we run into the Shrine Knights. They're like, we have your sister. Give us the Holy Stones and the Jeremic Scriptures. And we'll give you your sisters. And we're like, no, I'll give you the Scriptures first, the Holy Stones after. When they were after the Scriptures all along. Yep, a simple curse. I've been deceived? No, Ramsley, you're too naive for this. How you are not already dead, I don't know. He should be dead by now. So you have another assassination attempt, which is technically on... it's on Vormath, but I kill any of them, it's fine. We can't be beaten. We must retreat, of course. Why can't I learn this ability to teleport halfway across the map? Alright, one more battle here. Okay. And what do you know? We're in the basement against Vormath again. Summoning some demons, luring us around. How fitting that we're in a graveyard where we will die. And our opponent, our own brother. And he's like, dirty. Zelda goes first. He has a terrible secondary ability called Bloodsuck, but thankfully we don't let him do it. And done. Our entire family line is dead. Easy clap. This is our last walk. Our last chance for random encounters. Zalbag. And Funeral, who somehow is not dead. Like, he should be, like, very, very dead. Like, beyond dead. Able to stay along just long enough to tell us where the final mark is. We're off. We're back to Arbonne, where the game started. Arbonne is the beginning, the middle, and the end. Okay. Oh, wait. I had a menu to do before this. Our last walk. Our last chance for a random encounter. And we get it! Woo! 20. I'm guessing. I think it's 20 at this point. It's gotta be 20 at this point. Hey, Roge. Tactics has been evil today. Evil. 20 random encounters. I just passed my PB, and I'm just getting into the end rush here at the moment. Ramsa, Leo. Oh. But welcome into the end, buddy. I hope you're having a good day. All right, here we go. Odin. Unit. And wait. Leo. Wait. Wait. Orlando is going to come up here. Good night. Ooh, move, restore HP. Well, I do them from time to time. Wouldn't recommend, because to do yourself, that is. It's extreme RNG heaviness, and tends to hate people. Me mostly, but yeah, it tends to hate people. I am one of the few people who are active in the category. No, we need to do that. Not in my run. I do glitchless, no math. There's another guy, another speedrunner by the name of McColton, I think. Can't think of his name right at the moment. Yeah, Colton McCombo. He does the glitched route. Excuse me. Wow, he connected with a rock. He deserved it. Kite. Next. No changes required for this one. This one is on emulator. I can run it on OG hardware. I just don't have it at the moment. Set up. I will soon, though. Oh. That's rare. Petrify. It's amazing how their entire team gets all the moves first. But what's important here is... Nope. We can attack this guy while he's charging. Good for you. Good night. Now, Raffle is going to make the incantation. He's going to transport us to Muron Death City. Through some really advanced time magic. Easy. Couple more battles to go. Are we actually going to make our sub 6 hour estimate? I hate this game. We probably will. Just barely, though, I think. Okay, that was Raffle we just did, so... Okay. We gotta do a safety save here, because not that I've ever seen it, but petrification apparently is a risk. Not that I've ever had to worry about that. Elma. Alrighty then. So we have Ramza, Orlando, Leo, and a placement. So, there was a error in the programming with this. This was supposed to be essentially a full magic style fight, but somehow the program got overwritten and we're with ninjas and samurais. I believe the samurais were supposed to be summoners and the ninjas were supposed to be black mages? Good for you. Good stone, buddy. I've also seen, which is really, really weird, when you see a time mage with jump. That's hilarious. All right. Couple more battles. We're almost there. Muron Death City. Charge plus 10. That's an odd one. I have not seen that one. That's something I really wish they would have done to Tactics, is as you progress the storyline, people start actually getting high value abilities. Like, if I'm at this point in the game, like, I should be running the Time Mages with Meteor and Priests with Holy and Black Mages with Flare, you know, stuff like that. Like, that would make sense. But you always end up with uh, enemies with very, very basic subsets of abilities. The occasional or rare tier 3 spell, or once or twice I've seen tier 4 spells, but nothing crazy. No summoners with Bahamut or stuff like that. So Bulk is notoriously difficult here. He's very tanky, and we don't have the best compatibilities with him. So we do some baiting. And we make sure we have to have something a little bit more than Stasis Punch. But we're good. So Bulk is undead at this point. See, absolutely Roche. But we'll just ignore him and end the mission, right? That's what we do around here. Why fight the other monsters if you don't have to, right? Easy clap. Yeah, you know what? That's something you should have to worry about, honestly. But then again, like Bahamut has such a long charge animation, you have to actually work around it. Like, it'd be good. A lot more skill like that involved would be nice. All right, we got the pre-hash menu coming up. We got the bowel regulator, as it's called in my splits. Item, twisted headband, and the bracer. That's it. Okay, we have Ramza, Orlando, Leo. Now, we finally found our princess at a castle. A floating graveyard ship castle, but found it nonetheless. You're here. Of course, more blood sacrifices for the Blood Angel. The Blood Angel needs more blood. Yeah, makes sense. Defeat Hashmalam. Easy, right? Easy. Elma, wake up. Oh, Jesus. It's a bit overkill, no? And in true best fashion of this game, what are we gonna do but allow him to kill himself? Yeah. Well, what the enemy monsters throughout the entire story campaign max out at level what 50ish. All right. It's the final menu. Nice. This was my second one that I played the absolute crap out of after 6. I love this game. I grinded the absolute crap out of it. Like, oh my. The final save. And the final menu. We're gonna break my estimate by a couple of minutes, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. It shouldn't have been this bad, but it is what it is. Excalibur, white robe. We need 9 speed, so green beret, reflect ring. You get 9 speed as well. Taurus then gets a wizard rod, magic gauntlet. Ability set, time magic. Ramza, Orlando, Leo, Tango. There we go. The final battle. Well, oh, calm down, Cosmo. Didn't need to increase my estimate. I'm fine with going over. I'm sorry. The eternization? Much what you mean, buddy. Nah, it's all good, dude. I appreciate it. I'd be a lot more concerned about the estimate if we had a run following. But we do have a half-hour overlap in irregular scheduled events, just compensate for something like this. This nowhere near should have brought me over 6 hours. Even with average RNG being bad, I should have been nowhere near the 6-hour estimate. I'm just glad that nobody redeemed casual or taking random encounters, although in certain places that probably would have saved me a bunch of time rather than lost me a bunch of time. My God. Forward 1, left 2. Alma. Oh yes, absolutely. The customization you can do with this game is endless, and that honestly is what's really, really good about it. Alright. Sorry, Alma. I'm not, but sorry. I'm not sorry. Alright, phase 1 done. I really do like 90% of this run. Maybe even 95% of this run. The only thing I really didn't care for was how easy the final boss was. Like, there really is no challenge to this. Getting ready for it. Oh. I always forget that he has a turn in here. And... time. 6:04:05. Ugh. More power. Thank you for the GG, Dread. Thank you for the GG, Cosmo. Thank you for the GG War. Kaboom! And the blinding white. I love the exit screen here. Congratulations, this game is complete. Thanks for the GG, Necron. Lord Necron. And that is Final Fantasy Tactics in a nutshell. So now we find out that Alma was buried because she was an innocent in all this. We were still a heretic, so there's no grave for us. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Sad days. The youngest, A, or Ramza, won't even be buried. Sad. Beowulf's 300-year history is over now. Yeah. Thank you, Church. And Olan survived. Too risky. So Bafumala was not actually killed by Delita. Her tongue was cut out instead. A commoner brings peace to the kingdom by marrying a princess and is now king. Delita may be a good person. Yep, sure. There you go. I'll come by again. Bye. Are you really dead? I can't believe it. Like, I mean, yeah. So we'll watch out some of the credits. And do a little outro and, you know. Nothing but time. We saved the world. Olan here chronicles everything, because we're actually hearing the perspective from technically his great-grandchild. He's Alakazam Durai from the Durai reports. And Olan, I don't know, I'm guessing Bafula is probably the mother. But Olan was burned at the stake for heresy after releasing the Durai reports. The church sealed him up again. Kind of like the Jeremonic scriptures. We'll let this play out. I'll be back. And then we'll do our outro. Alrighty then. Oof. I think that's my fast forward button. Of course, we have a post-credit scene, so we'll fast forward to that. Because what an awesome game deserve a happy ending in a post-credit scene. You know it. Totally getting a happy ending, right? Oh, it's a beautiful church. It's Queen Ophelia. And our beloved King Delita. Here you are. Everybody's been looking for you. Today's your birthday, right? These flowers. Ophelia? You use everybody like that. Now you'll kill me, just like Ramza. Yep. Murder-suicide, essentially. Although it's not confirmed if Delita actually dies, but we assume he does. Happy ending. He finally gets his just desserts. Ramza, what did you get? Ugh. So he doesn't collapse or anything, so we just believe he kind of dies. We hope he does after everything he did. The end. But alright, that has been my showcase of Final Fantasy Tactics. That is the last of the showcases I do have, but never fear. The Stash will be back as host for future events. Mainly tomorrow morning, I'll be seeing you here for Drex's Final Fantasy XI run. It's going to be a long one, so make sure you guys tune in. I'm going to find us a place to raid. Actually, I already know where we're going, and that's where we're going to end today's stream. And that is essentially what it's going to be. I hope you guys enjoyed the run today. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to take a break myself, get something to eat, and I will probably be back on my own channel doing some more Crit 1 playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2. So, till then, we're going to send you over to Misa Beardy, who has also been in this showcase doing some things, having a lot of fun. Also, a good person. They're doing a little a fun community run of 10-2. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. And if I don't see you before it's over, I hope you have a good one. Have a good night, take care of yourselves, and check in on your friends. Peace.